Hello, everyone. It's me. And today we're playing Enjoy the Diner, a point and click adventure game, I think. Um, we'll see because I really don't have any idea. um, I realized while I was testing audio that the music only comes on the options screen for some reason. This title, if you can call it a title screen, is really interesting to me. That it kind of just throws you into a big blank screen with some little buttons. I like that. Um, yeah, I also noticed while I was testing audio that you can change the music on the options screen to a more piano version. It's very lovely. This music is very lovely. I don't know if that'll carry over to the actual game or not. Yeah, I don't really know what this game is. I just saw that Hatomoa drew fan art for it, and I thought that it looked really interesting. So yeah, I guess we'll see what this is about. Ooh. Oh, start load, okay. Ooh. I'm fascinated by the UI already. Uh, oh. Yeah, I was immediately drawn to the color schemes from the screenshots that I saw. I am a huge fan of just this soft yellow and blue. Oh, it looks so pretty. My friend. Do I have to click? Oh, take the blue pill. Okay. Maybe I should turn my mouse cursor on for this, if it's point and click. Okay, I turned my mouse cursor on and I accidentally skipped the dialog box, so this is off to a great start already. The moon is full. Mm. Oh, pretty. Well, I'm beat. The moon is really nice tonight. With a moon like this, I think I'll go to a diner. It's pretty cold out. Quiet, too. Moon Palace. I didn't know there was a place like this around here open this late. Table for one? Right this way. Please. I don't know if that was intentional lag or if that was on my end. Are you ready to order? Hmm. I'll have some ice cream and a soda, please. All right, ice cream and soda. Will that be all? Yes, thank you. Oh, wait a second. The ice cream doesn't have shrimp in it, does it? Um, you're asking if the ice cream has shrimp in it? Just making sure. I've got a real bad allergy is all. It doesn't. You know, as a food service worker, we get people asking questions like that all the time that you think are obvious, but they ask them anyway. Anyway, will that be all for you tonight? Yes, thank you. All right, let's try to get some studying done. Oh, I have to click. Jeez. Hmm. She hasn't come yet. Did she forget? Huh? Is my seat always like this? Actually, everything here feels off. Oh, obtained? Where are we? Oh, what's going on? For now, I'll look for the waitress. Where's the waitress? Oh, notebook. Oh, click. Oh, okay. Poster. A poster? Oh. Oh, it's in Japanese. I can't read that. I think it said Irashimasen. I might be wrong, though. A poster of wine on the beach that reads, "A taste of the deep sea." Cutlery. Spoons, forks, and chopsticks all in here. But what's the point if the food never comes? Menu. I thought it was a menu, but it's just a blank board. Smooth, too. What is this? My notebook for studying. Oh, record what has happened so far? Oh, okay, it's our save. It's so pretty. Alright. Oh, I can leave. Is that everything? Oh. Moon Palace, a diner for the whole family. Check out our strawberry desserts, limited time only. Oh, okay. Door. Entrance. Moon view table. Corner table. Your table, okay. Soda fountain. King's table. Okay. Let's get some soda. Oh, nice, there's a soda fountain. Most of these I've never even heard of. Makes me a little uneasy. Obtained your favorite drink? Middle dispenser, right dispenser. Ooh, lots of stuff. Okay. It just says liquid. Nothing happens when I push the button. It says out of order. I'd better not. Okay. Ooh, sugar add-ins. From left to right, there's sugar, creamer, and sweetener. Creamer's the only one empty. Just normal glasses. There's a lot of them. Who's doing the restocking? Alright, so for sodas, we've got silver water. It's water. Okay. I guess the color is just for show. Okay. Glass syrup. Soft, sweet, and sour. Sort of like thick lemon water. Ooh, sounds pretty good. Glass syrup. I don't think that's the right name at all. Ooh, apple juice. Is it gonna be actual apple juice? It's apple juice. Delicious. Moon tears. Cold. Tastes sort of like pear. Ooh, I love pear. Strange. It disappeared from my mouth with a fizzing sensation before I could even swallow it. Ooh. Primordial soup. It's complex. For just a moment there, I got a whiff of fish. A little salty, too. Ugh. But it's good. Goes down easy. Black booze. It's a little sweet. Pretty mellow and easy to drink. Doesn't really feel like there's alcohol in here. My throat is getting warmer. And a penguin soda. What is this? It's super carbonated and almost has a sort of meaty flavor. This couldn't be what penguins really taste like, could it? Ooh. I could not really read that. I'll have to see that in post. Let's see. Well, let's go with some moon tears. Let's take that with me, I guess. I don't know if I actually take it with me. Moon Palace is open 24/7. Okay, let's go. Let's check back at our table real quick. I still have my moon tears. Okay. Let's go to corner table. Oh! Oh, you're new too? Feel free to take a seat. I don't know how I look at, like, the things that I obtain. From here you can see the moon in all its glory, but it doesn't have any markings or patterns on it. Is it even the moon? Oh. Oh! Is there any creamer? Your favorite drink? About the soda fountain, about the moon? Who are you? I'm Shalonika. Nice to meet you. I must admit, I'm no good at introductions. I've only just arrived here. But I suppose that makes us both newcomers. It would be nice if we could help each other out, share information and the sort. Oh. Huh? Me? You want me to talk about myself? That's awkward. Let's see. I work at a university library. I enjoy history and am pretty confident in my knowledge of it. What else? I also like birds. Such beautifully shaped creatures. I like this person. I also like turnips. Satisfied? No, you are so interesting. Can I ask more? Okay. Is that just gonna be... Yeah, okay. Where's the waitress? There are no employees here. It's probably not even a real restaurant. There's a soda fountain, but I couldn't find any sort of menu. Where are we? Everyone said we're in a place called Moon Palace. It's written on the entrance door, too. To be honest, I don't know much more than that. I definitely wouldn't call this place normal, that's for sure. Okay, about the moon. Oh, the moon? It's always full, so that means... Is there a sun behind Moon Palace? Some sort of light source on the opposite side of the building from the moon? If it's a star, I think it'd be much brighter. But if it's not a star, then is it man-made? Like an observation deck or something? We could speculate all we want, but we've got no way to verify anything. Oh, right. It might not mean anything, but it was also a full moon on the night I arrived here. How did you get here? Now that I think about it, I haven't said anything about that, have I? It was midnight. I was at home reading. Without thinking, I looked out the window and noticed it was a full moon out. And I thought, on a moonlit night like this, I should go to a diner. I'm not one to go out to eat very often. I looked up a place nearby that was still open and took a walk down there. It was called Moon Palace, just the same as this place. I ordered from the menu and waited. Before I knew it, I was here. You had a similar experience, I see. Oh, I see. Is there any creamer? The soda fountain? There's no creamer left, even though you'll find sticks of sugar. If I had to guess, someone here must really love the stuff and hogged it all. The person responsible would probably be embarrassed if they were found out. So let's not press anyone about it. About the soda fountain. You also saw the soda fountain, right? What's up with it anyway? I've never heard of any of those drinks. I mean, besides apple juice. I tried them all. They each seemed a tad odd. Well, they didn't... Oh, wait. I don't know if... Oh, wait, I don't know if they're actually talking or if that's my dialogue. It's kind of hard to tell. This might actually be me speaking. I don't know. Well, it didn't seem to affect my body in any noticeable way, but it's like this is some kind of restaurant from a parallel universe. Maybe that was Shalonika. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, I kind of have no clue, actually. Alright, what's your favorite drink? You mean from the soda fountain? I liked Moon Tears. It's quite smooth. Is that the one that I have right now? Yeah. Can I give it to them? Oh. No, I drink it. I want to give Shalonika their favorite drink. Maybe I can go get it for them. Okay, I cannot have more than one class. No, I want to give it to Shalonika. I'll try again. Okay, I do not think I can give them the Moon Tears, so we will go to the Moon View table. Oh! Well, well, another newcomer has joined us. The moon's bright. We also have cake. I wonder if that's true. Oh, is there any cake? I don't know how to, like, enjoy Penguin Soda backed by popular demand. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, a way for me to... Yeah, I can't, like... Hey, don't touch that. Just leave it as it is. Okay. It's filled with a black liquid. Okay. Glass pan. Oh, I guess... This is oh, all of my things are just up here. Oh, okay, I get it now. Everything that I obtain. So I guess I could talk to this person about everything that I talked to Shalonika about. Okay, well let's, who are you? I'm Glasspan, a Moon Palace veteran. There's no way to keep track of time here, but I'm sure it's been thousands of years. Maybe more. For your sake, I'll let you know. Let's enjoy our time as best we can. No clue. All I know is that I've never seen one around before. Who knows? Maybe they're hiding under the table or something. The Eternal Restaurant, Moon Palace. There's no other way to explain it. Just me and you, here, forever. Can't be that bad, right? The moon is as full as it'll ever be, and there's even a soda fountain, so just sit back and enjoy the diner. I like how everyone seems very melancholy. This game has a really nice vibe. Let's see. Can I talk to you about Shalonika? The guy with the bangs? He's a newbie like you. Yeah. He's a smart one, always thinking everything over. I was surprised when he tested to see if he could die right off the bat. Stabbed himself right in the neck with his pen. Oh my goodness. You're free to try it for yourself to see what happens. You stabbed your neck. I don't think that's such a great idea. I'll just ask him about it myself. Okay. Me? You want me to introduce myself? I could talk about before I came here. An absurdly long time ago, I worked as a designer for vacuum cleaners and the like. Interesting. The most famous one I've worked on is probably the Whale's Breath series. You've probably never heard of it. It's for industrial use after all. It had quite a reputation for being cute, powerful, and easy to use. What else? I guess that's all I have to say. Is there any cake? Oh, you're talking about the poster? I looked around, but I couldn't find any. I wonder what that's all about. About the moon. The moon here is always full and never moves. It really is beautiful, but it'd be nice to see it wax and wane from time to time. Without that, it's easy to get tired of it. How'd you get here? Probably not too different from you. It was so long ago, my memory is a bit fuzzy. In the middle of the night, I went to a diner called Moon Palace with a friend I lived with. What did I order again? Anyways, we were just chatting and waiting for our food to come. It was taking a while, so I got up to go make sure they got our order. That's when I noticed something was off about the place. So we explored around and met Shanae? Shenis? I'm gonna go with Shanae, because I think that rolls off the tongue a bit better. So we explored around and met Shanae through the door. It seemed as though she understood our situation. She seemed uneasy, like she thought she'd always be alone. She never thought others would show up. After that, well, a lot has happened since then. It's the same path you'll probably go down, so I won't say much about it. It's best not to spoil anything, right? Let me tell you, this soda fountain is real nice. They all taste a bit strange, but it's easy to get hooked on the stuff. It doesn't even matter how much you pour, it never runs dry. What luck! Free refills until the end of time. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the friend that she came in here with. Is there any creamer? There isn't any. There was plenty when I got here, but the drinks at the soda fountain seem to get restocked from somewhere. The sweeteners, too. The creamer is the only one that has run out. I wonder if it's an equipment failure or something. I used the last one a few thousand years before you got here. Sorry. What's your favorite drink? It's gotta be black booze. I'm even drinking it now, see? I don't think it's strong enough to get drunk on, but just the thought of alcohol is enough to put me at ease. Second favorite is the penguin soda. It's quite the experience. But boy, was it ever tough to get accustomed to. Alright, let's go ask Shalonika if he stabbed himself. Oh! New music? Oh, this game is really lovely. Alright, where's Oh, you stabbed your neck? Glass Pan must have brought it up. She told me it was impossible to die here. I could tell that in this sort of place, common sense would get me nowhere. Sanity and insanity are reversed under these extraordinary circumstances. So I thought I should give it a shot, though I was scared. I tried to stab my neck with my pen, but when I did, my arm relaxed and stopped right when it got close. I tried putting some force into it, but it was no use. It's hard to put into words, but now I understand what she meant. It's not like we have healing powers or the ability to come back after dying or anything like that. Dying just isn't allowed. It's almost as if it's a rule. Or at least, that's how I see it. I didn't actually want to die, so I was rather relieved. I see. Oh, there was something. Did you hear? The drink bar is half off in the morning. Can I ask Glass Pan anything else? Doesn't seem so. Alright, let's go. Entrance or door? Or we could talk to the king. Let's go to the entrance. Oh. Door. Moon. The full moon seems larger than normal. Won't open. I can't find a keyhole either. It's like it's not even supposed to open. Even if it did open, there's nothing but the moon out there. What is this place? About the outside. Okay. Oh man, the music went away. Oh, it's back. Alright, can I ask Shalonika about... yeah. Out there, there's the moon, but you can't see any stars or anything else. So it doesn't seem like we're in space. Is it a parallel dimension or something? But what would that even mean? I know I shouldn't be trying to apply logic to this. Even so, I still keep searching for answers. How about Glass Pan? There's nothing but the moon out there. But there was once a time when I was looking for a way out. Nothing worked. Doors wouldn't open, glass wouldn't break. I don't recommend you try it. Well, maybe to kill time. Oh. I don't know. But there is a way to disappear from here. I'm not sure if it's really an escape. Does it involve going somewhere else, or do you just vanish? I'm not sure. It's not something that happens to you if you desire it. It's more like an accident. So don't get your hopes up, or else it won't happen. Once again, I haven't a clue. We're trapped in this restaurant, but even if we were to escape, that wouldn't even be the end of it, would it? We'd still be stuck out there in the darkness. Yes. What we need is a complete solution that hits this whole thing at the root. Like, if this was really a virtual reality, or a code or something that would shut the whole thing down. Or like creating a wormhole to warp us home. But easier said than done. Alright, I guess let's talk to the king? Oh. You there, peasant. You must be a newcomer. Oh. R. Spike. Oh man, we've got so much stuff now. Who are you? I am Railroad Spike, king of Fork and Spoon? Fork and Spoon. King of Fork and Spoon Kingdom. Pleased to make your acquaintance. This may be a diner, but do be aware that you are in the presence of a king. It would be wise to show some respect. What's with that look? I'm only kidding. R. Spike. Man, this game has... this game's vibe is so amazing. I can definitely see why Hatamoa enjoyed this as well. Okay, so you are Railroad Spike. Where's the waitress? Sorry to say, you won't find any servants of any sort here, be it cooks or waitresses, only guests like ourselves. In a place like this, even royalty such as myself must go and fetch their own water from the soda fountain. Where are we? It would seem to be Moon Palace. Quite a grand name, wouldn't you agree? However, the name isn't grand for no reason. Some peculiar powers are at play here. For instance, one could describe this world as ideal, free from aging, hunger, and even death. Everyone has come here from somewhere else, but as there's no way to leave, they all spend their time idly. Okay, about our Spike. You wish to know about me, do you? As I said, I'm the ruler of a small kingdom of Fork and Spoon. Well, it might be more precise to say I was the king. I've heard from the others that my kingdom is no more. It has been a considerable amount of time, after all. Well, that's all there is to know about me. I'm not used to talking about myself. In the past, simply holding the title of king meant there was no need to explain myself. That's not the case here. Here, a king holds no special privileges nor obligations. And you likely wouldn't find my title convincing either. As I thought, it's no use. If only there were at least a history book or something. Historians are eloquent. They would probably speak of me better than I could myself. What about creamer? You mean by the soda fountain? When I arrived here, there wasn't any left. It's peculiar that it doesn't seem to get refilled, unlike the others. Actually, them getting refilled at all is peculiar. Who's doing it, anyway? I shall bestow upon the replenisher a reward, should I find them. Yes, what is your favorite drink? It is difficult to pick just one. Ah, yes, I rather enjoy the primordial soup. With each sip is a new discovery. That complexity makes for valuable entertainment. I was not familiar with such things as soda fountains before my arrival here, but I've grown rather fond of it. I haven't an inkling as to how the contraption works, but in truth I am more comfortable serving myself than having someone else serve me. Everyone using the same contraptions means I needn't worry about being poisoned either. How did you get here? How did I get here, you ask? There are some matters I'd rather keep to myself. But, to put things plainly, a certain someone set me free. This discussion is over. Oh man, there's so many things I'm forgetting what I already asked. Let me just, alright, we already asked that. Let's just go down the list, I suppose. I wouldn't know. And mulling over the topic wouldn't be a fruitful endeavor. I do think it would be easier to simply accept being here as fate. Perhaps you could think of possibly escaping one day as good luck, not the expectation. Oh wait, I did ask that. It's quite large, isn't it? I could be misremembering, but it does look different than the moon back home. The moon really is quite stunning. Doesn't the pattern look like a dancer? Ah, that's right. In your country, it's more common to say it looks like a crab, isn't it? At least that's what Glasspan told me. The only thing out there is the moon. It's as if in this world, only this building and the moon exist, and are floating. But what use is there in pondering the outside when we cannot even leave this diner? No. You must have seen the poster. There is none. She's been here since my arrival. She's composed now, but back then she cried, screamed, and appeared extremely distressed. Apparently she did not come here alone. She spent a lot of time with a woman named Laterre. Glasspan experienced deep grief after Laterre's sudden disappearance. But gradually, her demeanor changed to what you see now. I suspect it's a defense mechanism. Okay, it seems there are some things that I can only ask certain characters. So I can only ask Glasspan about Laterre. Like I could only ask, Shalonika about stabbing himself. I asked that. Shalonika, the young man with the long hair, yes. It seems he arrived here only just a bit before you. Unlike you, he knew how to behave when in the presence of a king. perhaps you're just overly familiar. You're the only one who bombards others with questions without much consideration. At any rate, regarding Shalonika, it seems like he already knew who I was. He was surprised when I informed him of my name. He may be able to humor you should you wish to hear more about yours truly. Who's Laterre? Shanae or the king probably mentioned her, huh? It's fine. It's not like it's a secret or anything. She was my friend. We came here together. I thought as long as I was with her, eternity might not be so bad. Aw. Then one day, she just disappeared. It's not necessarily true to say that leaving Moon Palace is impossible. It's just not something that happens if you desire it. Because what she desired was eternity. The king, right? I actually know the king. Or, I know about him, would be more accurate. It's a strange story, but hear me out. The kingdom he claims to have ruled over, Fork and Spoon, isn't on the map anymore. Around 500 years ago, it was annexed into the territory of Gustin. According to the records of the time, the king was never blessed with children. After succeeding to his throne, there was no remaining heir. The royal family tried to formulate a plan, but to no avail. The whole country was left in unease. And then, the king vanished. Oh, sorry. I thought you'd be a little more shocked. I've been going on for a while, haven't I? Sorry, I'll wrap it up. Where was I? So, with no monarchy to speak of, Fork and Spoon was forced to submit to Gustin. It's possible that Gustin rewrote the records of their invasion to paint themselves in a better light. But at any rate, all records mention the king's disappearance. The body of R-Spike was also never found. If the R-Spike here is the real deal, then that would solve one of the great mysteries of history. The king was just at a diner. What is this place, anyway? Oh, I forgot to ask. The one who's, well, always drinking? She comes off as a hedonist, but there's also something lonely about her. Oh. She said we'd be stuck in the Moon Palace forever. Is that really what's going to happen? Even if we were here for thousands or even millions of years, it still wouldn't equal eternity. Of course, she probably did think like that from the start, but I don't think it's a waste trying to find a way out. Okay, let's go ask Glasspan some stuff. Did we ask her about the king? I forget. Well, I do have one strange story about him. He arrived here after me. I don't know the details, but he must be someone from the early modern era or something. If that's the case, then the timeline is all wonky. But that's about all I can say about this place. We already asked about Laterre, so I guess... Are you lonely? Was there anything else? I could swear that there was something else we got that we were supposed to ask her. We already asked about Laterre. Yeah, maybe it is just, are you lonely? Well, what do you think? Of course I'm lonely. I think everyone here is, more or less. You sure like being blunt about everything. Catching me off guard like that. Oh, are you the real deal? That's what I got. Are you inquiring whether I'm the real R-Spike? Well, that certainly clears any doubt about your lack of refinement. I have no reason to make false claims in these circumstances, but I have no way to prove it. How are you to determine something that only I can know for certain? Well, I suppose I should divulge the truth then. You were not aware that I am a woman, were you? The king's really a woman. Your reaction is to be expected. After all, you likely weren't aware that I was believed to be a man in the first place. But now that the opportunity has presented itself, why don't I provide you with a special history lesson? The rules for succession to the throne in Fork and Spoon were simple. One must be a male of royal blood and a legitimate child. I suppose it's not much different from other kingdoms. It is not a common occurrence for there to be no successors. However, by the time of my birth, a deadly plague ravaged the land. Those in the royal family, too, perished one after another, including my mother, weakened from my birth, and one remaining with royal blood, for better or worse. However, women held no right to the throne. So a conclusion was quickly reached. Those who wished to maintain the monarchy ordered that I was to be male, and I was placed on center stage as the new ruler, a savior. In other words, I was a puppet. This was a closely guarded secret. I am certain there is no mention of it in any records. For that very reason, there's no way to prove myself, but do you believe me to be the real king now? King's really a woman. That's right, that's what I said. Do you doubt me to that extent? Yeah, I know. I've heard it before. Check our strawberry desserts that with Timothy. Really? Our Spike said that? I see. Well, if that's the case, makes sense why the king doesn't have any descendants. If the king was pregnant, the truth would have been found out right away. But why would they go to such lengths? In a way, it's almost grotesque. This is a bit unrelated, but if the king is actually a woman, doesn't that mean I'm the only man here? Maybe I'm overthinking it by looking for some sort of pattern. Just because it's unexpected doesn't necessarily mean it holds any sort of significance. Oh. It's dark. It feels like someone is on the other side of that door. A painting of a crescent moon. I'm wondering what's up with the blank space. I guess that's just how it is. About the moon painting. It won't open. Is it locked from the inside? Is someone out there? Oh wait, it's someone else. This room is occupied. I'll be out as soon as I can. Please wait. Oh, could you be a newcomer? I'm Shanae. Oh, we heard about that person. There are reasons why I can't leave this room. I'm sort of afraid of open spaces. Did you see the outside? There's nothing except the moon. It's more like emptiness than darkness. So, I'm staying in here. It's not because I'm guilty of something or anything. Not at all. Hold up. Let's ask about this painting. The one by Shanae's room in the hall? It has Moon Palace's crescent moon logo on it. That logo is from the old world, right? From the real world version of Moon Palace. I think the moon was even given an official name. Something like Selenides. Or was it Mr. Once in a Blue Moon? Well, anyway, I'm certain it had a name relating to something lunar. I strangely remember this character. There was a little character introduction. Don't you remember it? It went into detail about their mysterious personality and affinity for naps. I wonder who thinks up stuff like that. Nobody would even want to read that in the first place. Well, I guess it made for a conversation topic. Okay, let's ask. Maybe I should wait to ask about Shanae until I talk to them. Oh, whatever. Shanae. She's been here longer than anyone, but even since I arrived, she's been locked away in that room. I've tried looking for a way to escape. I've tried dying. Well, I've tried all sorts of things. But in contrast to me, her behavior has remained the same this whole time. She's been afraid this whole time and has never once tried leaving her room. But that in itself may be a sign that she actually is quite mentally strong. I once tried coaxing her out, but in the end it never worked. She must have a really good reason. Oh. You mean the one by Shanae's door? The one with the crescent moon on it? Makes you feel like there's some sort of significance to it, doesn't it? Like if you solved its riddle, some secret door would appear or something. I was curious about what was behind the painting, so I took it down. Didn't find anything. I guess it would have been too good to be true. The shut-in? There's something fishy about her, if you ask me. What reason could she have to be so reluctant to leave that room? It's almost as if it would be problematic for her, or for us to see her, or that room. At any rate, I suspect she knows something. She's so suspicious that it's almost unbelievable. It's kind of a red herring you'd expect to find in a mystery novel. This is getting boring. The door doesn't seem to... There doesn't seem to be any way out. The others have been here much longer than me. I wonder if they're busy. Are you bored? I only came here to save. There's now a return to title button. Alright, let's ask about the painting. You're talking about the crescent moon with the face, correct? I'm not much of an art connoisseur, but I'm strangely drawn to that painting. I always stare at it as if the moon is going to come to life. But of course, that has never happened. About Shanae. Shanae. I don't know much about her, as she's always secluded herself. What I will say is that there's no death or conflict here, so I wonder what it is she could be so fearful of. She must have her reasons, so it's best not to pry too much. Are you bored? Well, I once struggled with boredom too. But you'll be surprised at the ideas you'll get to stave it off. I've been spending much of my time recently going for walks. I close my eyes, and in my mind I walk along a narrow path leading into a forest. And with each step I feel the earth beneath my feet. You may find it difficult at first, but once you get used to it, it'll become so vivid you'll find it hard to distinguish it from reality. Oh my god, fucking King is... what's... Oh my god, what's it called? Shifting. King is shifting. Once you accomplish that, you're free. Free to roam the forest to your liking. So why not give it a go? Well, it was simply a suggestion. You're not required to kill time alone or anything. Luckily, you have company. Amusing yourself with trifling conversation with the other Moon Palace residents is not bad either. Oh, we can chit-chat. Why not? Well now, what shall we discuss? How about my kingdom of Fork and Spoon? Well, Fork and Spoon sat in a valley surrounded by steep mountains to the north and south, sandwiched between the great powers of Gustin to the west and Saint Soltmia to the east. Relations between those two countries were strained. War could spring up at any minute. My small kingdom was positioned in a geographically significant site for these two countries, which were focused on the inevitable conflict. As such, Fork and Spoon was made to tread on the most precarious of tightropes. Though, admittedly, we profited from acting as an intermediary in trade, between the two countries behind closed doors. After all, we were desperate to preserve ourselves. But one day, blinded by profit, we took things too far. You see, Guston bribed us to send a merchant to Saltmia, secretly dispose of a package that was intended to be delivered. The content of the package was insignificant, yet it was more than enough to be a trigger. They could rewrite the incident however they liked in the history books later. And so, Guston waged a defensive war, claiming that Fork and Spoon and Saltmia conspired against them. Fork and Spoon became the battleground and was ravaged by war. Shortly thereafter, I arrived here at Moon Palace. I do not know what happened after that. You know, it's almost as if there's a moral to this story. I suppose this was not much in the way of chit-chat. I'm afraid I'm not well versed in idle conversation. Noble chit-chat. It's like a slight expression shift. In my country, there is an heirloom passed down from king to king. A small metal box inside which only the king is to see. Naturally, I received said box once I took the throne. That night when I was alone, I decided to look inside. It was empty. Confused, I quickly examined the rest of the box and found an inscription on the inside of the lid. It read, "To the kings who hold my blood, the contents of this box must never be known to anyone. Pass it on to the next king, for this secret will protect our country." I thought about 2 cases as to why the box might be empty. The first of which was that the box had once held secrets or some treasure. But the contents were lost, and the box was passed down without anyone knowing. The other was that the box had always been empty. The box's creator may have devised that knowledge of a secret known only to the king would protect the country. In either case, it was a failure, as Fork and Spoon has fallen. At the time, I still chose to protect the box with the belief that the second case was possible. We can noble chit-chat with everyone, too. Are you bored? I am bored. I lost interest in everything a long time ago. Looking for a way out of here was a good way to kill time, but I couldn't shake the feeling that it was impossible. So I grew sick of it and gave up. Well, if you change your perspective, the feeling of boredom might just be impatience you feel due to the finiteness of life. But here, at an eternal diner, maybe we don't need to feel bored. I've decided to spend my time aimlessly from now on. Let's chit-chat. Yeah, sure. Was what we were doing up until now not chit-chat to you? Well then, I suppose I'll tell a story I share a lot. This happened before I came to Moon Palace. I would commute to work via the subway. The trains weren't as crowded as they were in the city, but they were still decently crowded. So I would stand by the doors and stare blankly out the windows while riding to work. It was just a typical day like any other. The train stopped 3 stations away from my stop. When the door next to me opened, that's when I saw it. On the platform under a bench, there was a golden beetle crawling around. I thought, what the heck? I don't know much about bugs, so I can't say if such a beetle actually exists, but I thought if it did exist, it probably wouldn't be around here. As I was pondering it, I really wanted to get off the train and check it out. But if I did that, I'd be late for work. And so, while I was lost in my own thoughts, the doors closed and the train departed. I lost sight of the beetle. For a while after that, I couldn't get any work done. I couldn't come up with any ideas. My mind kept going back to that golden beetle. Though I had no particular reason for thinking so, somehow, I thought that beetle could have been my way out. A way out. Not as in like hitting it rich. Something simpler. I thought if I had only held that beetle, I could have been broken free of something. Well, that's the story. What you think? Misplaced chit-chat. I really like this character. She's really intriguing to me. Noble chit-chat. It's nice we don't have to work or anything here. I guess that's because there are no jobs here to begin with. Well, I kind of enjoyed my job, so I feel like I'm missing out. It was tough work, but still. I might have mentioned this before, but I design vacuum cleaners. Have you ever stopped and thought about who designed the vacuum cleaners you've used? That's something I liked about it, how I was sort of an unsung hero. The way I fit into the world without anyone taking notice. I was proud to be doing that kind of work. Now, I have 14 ideas for vacuum cleaners in my head that I've refined after all this time. If I ever get back... No, we shouldn't get our hopes up. We won't get what we want anyway. What about a missed chit-chat? Once, a friend lent me a book she recommended I read. Can't remember the title, but it was some classic mystery novel. She says that the book apparently held an astounding truth that shocked the reader. She was so passionate about it, I gave it a read even though I don't read much. Astounding truth aside, it's still a classic mystery novel, so the plot is pretty cliché. There's an old hotel, guests arrive. A murder happens, police rush to the scene. One of the guests just so happens to be a famous detective and starts looking into the case. Sounds familiar, right? Well, I guess it's because I'm not an avid reader, but I started to get bored. I skimmed the book while trying to guess what the twist was. Like, what if it turned out that the first-person narrator was the culprit? Or if the murder was actually a suicide? What if the killer turned out to be a man-eating parrot and the setting was actually Mars, not Earth? That sort of stuff. I grew sort of worried. What if the real twist didn't meet my expectations? If a T-Rex showed up and killed everyone in the hotel, for example, that would be unexpected, but that's about it, right? I'd end up thinking, what a waste of my time reading this thing. So I didn't end up finishing it. I'm fine now with never returning to my old life, but if I knew things would have ended up like this, I would have finished it and just let myself experience that disappointment. Man, I really like this character. She is so interesting. Alright, I think that's everything we can ask her for now. We can ask Shalonika a bunch of stuff, but I have one more thing to ask the king, I think. Yeah, we can misplaced chit-chat. You and the others all come from the same time period. I'm not the same in that regard. You all surely have a place to return to. I, however, am from a country that has faded into history books. Even if we were able to leave this place, everyone I know would be dead. Perhaps that's why I've grown accustomed to my situation here. It's almost like a second life to me. Alright, Shalonika. Are you bored? Yeah. If I had to say, I am bored. The only thing I've gathered about our situation is that getting out of here won't be easy. There's not much else to do but have a drink and talk. Even then, I'm sure we'll get bored. I wonder if anyone would want to make a tabletop role-playing game together or something. We can get a D&D group together. Yeah, Shalonika, that's the spirit. You know, perhaps being stuck in an internal library instead of a restaurant would have been better. I mean, like a normal library. With books written by, like, people, not with some gimmick. Where all the books are randomly generated nonsense or whatever. Yeah. I'm bored. Huh? I mean, I don't mind, but... Well... Shouldn't chatting happen more naturally? When someone says, let's have a chat, I feel like I should brace myself. Hmm. Have you ever heard of Parallaxasthenia? I don't think so. It's when someone has a sort of depth blindness. For example, if you were to look out the window, if you were Parallaxasthenic, you wouldn't be able to tell which was closer, me or the moon. What's more surprising is that even if the two objects overlap, someone with the condition still couldn't tell the relationship between them. It's not quite as well known as being unable to tell the difference between left and right, but it's a very strange condition. Actually, I just made that up. Did you believe me? I'm no good at small talk. Dreamy chit-chat. Well, let's noble chit-chat and misplaced chit-chat first. I kind of wish the music would come back. I don't have many memories from my childhood. Heck, I don't even have very many memories from my days as a student either. I guess I've never reflected much upon the past, so over time I've just forgotten more and more. You could say I'm always looking forward, but it's not like I'm thinking about my future or anything like that. I can't even recall what it was that I normally thought about. Nothing comes to mind. I'd like to leave this place if it's possible to do so, but I'm starting to be okay with staying here forever if escape truly isn't possible. I'm not even sure what I'd want to do if I got out. It's not like I have anyone special in my life back home or anything. Haven't had any relatives around since I was little. Even if I'm gone, I don't think anyone would really miss me. Not that it really bothers me. I just noticed that there's not much I'm attached to, nor is anyone else attached to me is all. I feel like I lived my life without getting very involved in anything. Like I was just drifting on the ocean current my whole life. And I've just so happened to be beached on Moon Palace. At Moon Palace. We'll never run out of drinks or sugar here, right? Would it be possible to create something like electricity from those? If we were knowledgeable enough about science? We might even be able to make something to get us out of here. Maybe it's impossible, but maybe we could build some sort of machine if given enough time. Like a computer or something. But I guess there's no internet, so... I hope the next person to wander in is a genius scientist or something. Alright, well, now we got dreamy chit-chats. Sometimes I think about if the one who vanished from here wasn't Laterre, but me instead. How would she feel? Would she be sad? Or maybe, somewhere in her heart, would she feel a little relieved? Would she feel how I do now? It doesn't matter, though. Becoming king wasn't something I desired. Since taking the throne, I had the same dream again and again. A dream in which I was a farmer in a remote village. I would spend my days in the fields and my nights enjoying drinks in the company of others at a local tavern. It was hard work, but I was content with my day-to-day life. It's a childish dream, really. You see, nobody in my country would have been able to live such a peaceful life. Still, I can't shake the feeling that such lives exist somewhere in the world. Let's get some more moon tears. Oh, I've run out of things to talk about. Guess that's why everyone stays put where they are. I have nothing to talk about. Desperate chit-chat. No, I still have to go talk to, Shanae. I keep getting more shit to talk to other people about. Alright, we've got desperate chit-chat. I've nothing to talk about. So you finally worn yourself out. Well then, allow me to tell you a story. There once was a duke in my kingdom who was unrivaled in his love for idle talk. He would frequently invite friends to supper and forbade them from returning home, rambling on until the following morning. His friends, at a loss for what to do, reached a certain solution. They would allow him to speak until he had nothing left to say. So they summoned him to an estate on the lake shore and told him, "We have gathered here to listen to what you have to say, and we are prepared for the task. Speak to your heart's content, pay no mind to how much time has passed." Delighted, the Duke burst forth in one-sided conversation. He spoke day and night, while eating, while urinating, and even while sleeping. His friends listened patiently to his every word. And then, in the wee hours of the 6th day, shortly after the Duke spoke enthusiastically of the most delicious way to eat small fowl, gesticulating how to grab the small bird by its feet and eat it whole, head first. His face suddenly grew noticeably pale, and he slowly closed his mouth. Everyone stared at him in astonishment. And as they did, the Duke grabbed his head in both arms, gave a violent jerk, and killed himself right then and there. For what reason, we don't know. There's no way to question the deceased, but his friends determined the reason to be because he had nothing more to talk about. This is no tall tale, it truly happened. There is not necessarily a lesson to be learned here. But perhaps you don't need to push yourself to speak at all times. After all, you do not need a conversation topic to spend time alongside someone else. And you do not need to spend time along others in the first place. A pearl of wisdom fitting of a king, if I do say so myself. Consider yourself lucky to have heard it. What about desperate chit-chat? What is the matter? Do you have a favorite movie? Movie? Oh, right. Sorry. Forget I said anything. Is that a form of amusement for people of your time? Yeah, it's like a moving picture with sound, too. It tells a 1 or 2 hour story. It's actually kind of hard to explain. It's like theater that's not done in real time. Well, like a story. Intriguing. I do like stories. I'm sure this movie you speak of is lovely. Ah, yes. What is your favorite movie? Me? Indigo Dream, maybe. It's about a detective who's asked by a talking watermelon to find what he calls an indigo dream. He never ends up finding it. But along the way, he meets different people and grows close with them. I like that part. I see. It is nice to grow close with someone. If I ever make it out of here, I will be sure to give this indigo dream a go. Thank you for telling me about it. Offensive chit-chat. Okay. Man, we're getting so many chit-chats. It has been some time since you've arrived here at Moon Palace. Are you used to it now? Well, I guess I haven't fully accepted things. But maybe I am getting used to it here. Though I do have an exam. I see. This might not have been what you wanted, but I am glad to hear that. You're a strong one. You think so? That's the first time anyone's ever called me that. Really now, I think it's a rather fitting description. If that's not what they call you, then what do they call you? It's kind of awkward saying it myself, but people call me weird, nosy. Those are fitting descriptions as well. Oh my god, we've got so many chit-chats that we haven't even talked to Shanae yet. Okay, we did that one, we did Dreamy, we did Noble, and we did Misplaced, I think. I have nothing to talk about. I'm sure you have. It has been a while since you've arrived. I've had the same thought many times. I'm sure I will from here on out. But don't sweat it. Eventually, you'll forget all the conversations we've had. So you can talk about the same things over and over again, like it's all new. Thank goodness. Desperate. What's your favorite animal? My favorite animal? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any living creature that wasn't a human for an absurd number of years now. The closest I've come to seeing one would have the might be a typo. The penguin picture on the penguin soda dispenser. Before, I might have answered cat. If I were to see a cat now, though, I'm not sure I'd be able to feel the same about it as before. I don't think I'd feel anything at all. Or perhaps I'd be so overwhelmed with emotion at seeing any animal that I'd bawl my eyes out. That reminds me. Do you want to escape this place and return home? If it's possible. I have an exam I can't miss. I see. But if you end up stuck here, you wouldn't need to take exams in the first place. Would you still want to return then? Sorry, it's kind of an insensitive question. Well, that exam signifies something important to me. To me, there's meaning in taking it. Well, aren't you the model student? The epitome of perfection. Everyone loves the soda fountain. The soda fountain loves you too. Speaking of which, let's grab... Oh, we already have our moon tears. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Let's get some... let's have some apple juice. I have nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about, huh? You're here to talk about how there's nothing to talk about. Alright. Our situation is unchanging, and we've got nothing but time. So running out of things to talk about is only natural. But talking isn't the only way to spend time with others. I'm sure I've said it before, but we should invite the others over to play a tabletop RPG or something. They normally take forever, so this is a good place for one. Oh, yeah, sure. You don't seem very enthused about the idea. Aw. Shalonika just wants to have fun. Little nerd. Alright, desperate chit chat. I think that's... yeah, desperate. What's the matter? Oh, what's your favorite weather? My favorite weather? You really have run out of things to talk about, haven't you? If I were to give you a serious answer, I'd say I don't have a favorite type of weather. If I must choose, then maybe light snow? Oh, light snow. Very good answer. I love light snow. It sucks we can't read any books here. Reading was pretty much my only hobby. If only I had something to do here. Did you have any hobbies before you came here? Hobbies. Hobbies. Hobbies? Forget I asked. I guess some people don't have any. No, I'm certain I did have hobbies. At least... oh. Staring out the window at the night sky while taking study breaks. Wow, that sounds like a good hobby. Thanks. I recommend you try it. Mars is pretty easy to spot. Is it? I'm sure I'll try it out sometime. That is, if I make it back. All I'll see here is the moon. Gloomy chit-chat. Oh no! We keep getting chit-chats. I'm not complaining. This game is very charming. I just haven't talked to Shanae yet. Oh my god, it's all bloody. Once, a little warehouse that belonged to my coworker's father burned down. She invited me to go see the aftermath with her one weekend. I haven't a clue why she did, but intrigued by the absurdity of it, I agreed to go. She drove. The warehouse was located on the edge of a desolate little town? Maybe it was supposed to be town. It was completely destroyed. Though it had burned down a whole week, 2 weeks prior, the surrounding area still smelled of smoke. I didn't have much to do, so I was rummaging through the ruins with a stick. I came across a large, charred wooden plank. I flipped it over, and beneath it was a hard-cover children's book, good as new, buried in the soot. Thinking it odd, I picked up the book and took it over to my coworker to show her. She was standing by the car, and there she was with a bored look on her face, smoking a cigarette. That's when it hit me. I thought, she's a smoker? Our workplace had a non-smoking policy, so I never knew. That's it? Yep. Huh. Drowsy chit-chat. What's wrong? Nothing particular. No need to worry about me. The ambience here at Moon Palace is filled with absent-mindedness and lethargy. Don't you feel yourself fading away, less and less able to distinguish yourself from your surroundings? I guess that's what made me sigh unconsciously. So, in other words, you were just staring off into space. Yeah. The music is so lovely. Alright, we've got a couple more chats. Let me tell you about something odd that happened when I was a kid. My sister had a blue parakeet she was very fond of. I think its name was Hydrangea, you know, because it was blue. One day when my sister took him out of his cage, he flew out the window that had been left open. We put posters up around the neighborhood, like the ones you see for lost dogs. Then about a week later, a neighbor found Hydrangea. We thought that was the end of it, but the very next day, another person claimed they had found a parakeet. When we went to go check, that parakeet too looked exactly like Hydrangea. We couldn't tell which was the real one, so we ended up taking both home. But it didn't end there. 3 days later, we got a similar call. Then we had 3 hydrangeas. They were all like clones of each other. In the end, we never knew which was the real one. Or maybe they were all the real hydrangea. I really hope it was just someone playing a trick on us. How terrifying it would be if that wasn't the case. You know, sometimes I sort of lose awareness of my surroundings. Though it's not like I'm sleeping. When I'm listening to others, I nod along and look like I'm listening intently. But when they're done talking, I realize that everything they said went in one ear and out the other. Like, even though I realized that I was focused on my own thoughts for so long, I've already forgotten what it was that I was thinking about. Sleep isn't possible here at Moon Palace, but sometimes I feel like I lose consciousness. Well, the reason why I bring this up out of the blue is that in the long time leading up to you and Shalanika arriving here, everyone just sat on at their own seats and didn't interact with each other much. Like everyone was in a state of lowered awareness. Maybe we were awake, but not conscious. I guess I'm not making any sense. I'm not even sure what it is I want to say. Maybe I've fainted and just haven't realized it. Sorry. What am I going on about? Celebrating 30 years of Moon Palace. Here's to another 30. Here's to another 30. Alright, let's, did I already offensive chit-chat with her? Pretty sure I did. Alright, gloomy. Contained with the royal castle walls were several hundred years' worth of grudges. Conspiracy, hatred, and obsession. So naturally, it was a fruitful source of supernatural tales. Gossip was a common pastime amongst the servants and soldiers as well. Tales about the lady's maid who sobbed from within the walls. The king who walked the ceilings. The droplets that fell both down and up the stairwell. Countless stories of the sort existed. A rather interesting piece of gossip that I overheard was the so-called five-footed dance. When walking the northern corridor late at night, you'd hear a beautiful melody coming from somewhere. Supposedly, you'd hear something dancing a peculiar rhythm to the tune. Whatever was doing the tapping was said to have 5 feet, and judging by the rhythm made, it was undeniably 5, or so said the soldier who was patrolling the corridor. It is not by any means a blood-curdling story, but I was rather pleased with the perceptiveness of the soldier who knew how the rhythm of 5 feet sounded. Before arriving here at Moon Palace, I was king whether I liked it or not. Though almost entirely a puppet, I was kept busy. Or perhaps I was kept busy because I was a puppet. I was perplexed when I first arrived here. Of course, part of that was due to the nature of the situation. But I didn't know what to do with myself. For a while, I consoled Glasspan, though she had been the one to arrive before me. Once she calmed, though, I found myself in possession of an absurd surplus of time. To be perfectly honest, I took more pleasure in that than in my kingly duties. I spent my time pondering perplexing subjects, staring at the ceiling, that sort of stuff. Right. Ordering our curry is a tasty way to support the Antarctic Conservation Society. Lovely. I do so love curry. I would gladly order some and support the Antarctic Conservation Society. Alright, I think we can finally talk to Shanae. I don't remember what we've even asked. Maybe I'll just start from the bottom and, like, maybe sneak around. Maybe leave the chit-chats for the end. I'm Shanae. There are reasons why I can't leave this room. Okay, we definitely read this part, I think. I'll just read it all over again. I'm sort of afraid of open spaces. Did you see the outside? There's nothing except the moon. It's more like emptiness than darkness. So, I'm staying in here. It's not because I'm guilty of something or anything. No, not at all. Where's the waitress? I'm not the waitress. I'm not sure where she is either. Where are we? It's Moon Palace. Oh, it's not the place's name you want to know, sorry. I'm not sure I can explain it. It's like a different dimension, or rather, it's not a normal place. Don't assume that the same logic from Earth will apply here. Okay. How about our Spike? You mean the king? We haven't spoken much, but I think he's a nice person. Probably. Actually, I feel like I make others uncomfortable when they talk to me, but he's always listened patiently to what I have to say. I'm sorry if I make you uncomfortable. The king is actually a woman. Oh, I see. Alright, how about Shanae? Me? There's not much to tell you. Oh, before coming here, I was working as a live-in caretaker at an estate on the outskirts of town. The owner said that no matter how much they tightened security, a creature would break in and ravage the house if nobody was living there. I never thought to ask what creature it was. but surely it could sense signs of life. I used to spend my time in that estate, reading books in front of the stove and gazing at plants. That was me. How about Shalonika? Oh, that man? Honestly, he's a little scary. I know I'm just being paranoid, but when I talk with him, it's like he's interrogating me, like I did something wrong. It might just be the sort of bluntness intellectual people tend to have, but maybe I did do something wrong. How about Glasspan? Oh, Glasspan? She arrived here after I did. It seems that Laterre was a real source of emotional support for her. They must have been really close. I heard Laterre just vanished suddenly. A lot has happened since then. But Glasspan acts so carefree now. It's probably the booze. What are you afraid of? That's right, that darkness. We already talked about this. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it's really scary. Is there any cake? No. About the outside. Outside? There's nothing outside. There's no way to get out, but I think it's better that way. Just imagine falling into that void. Just the thought is terrifying. About the moon. The moon. Jeez. It's really scary. Hey, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. How did you get here? How I got here? Just like everyone else. I went to a diner, waited for my order, and then wound up here. Ever since then, I've been in this room. How to escape? A way out of here. All our problems would be solved if that were possible. How about the soda fountain? The soda fountain! I'm sorry, I haven't used it much. What's your favorite drink? Uh-huh. Well, maybe coffee or something like that? About the moon painting. The painting in the hall? I don't remember it all too well, to be honest. The blank space is rather unsettling, huh? There isn't any. Probably. Glasspan used the last of it a long time ago. Alright, now we just have a bajillion chit-chats. Are you bored? I'm fine. Are you the one that's bored? Oh, if that's the case, then take this. It should help take your mind off things. A little, maybe. Oh, a book. It's a Spot the Difference book. I'll leave it at my table. Guess I'll give it a shot later when I feel up to it. Ooh. Cool. Alright. Chit-chat time. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, wait, you want me to talk? I've never cried before. I'm all holed up in here, so it's strange, isn't it? It's just how I am. No matter how scared, sad, or miserable I feel, or how my heart is moved, my body trembles and I have trouble breathing, but I never shed a tear. I'm a little envious of people who can cry. I wonder if tears are cold. Trivial chit-chat. We've got even more chit-chats. Dreamy chit-chat. If I was able to get back to Earth, I would like to take a stroll through the city. I've lived without venturing outside much. Cities are amazing with so many people. It's something unimaginable in my hometown. Everyone there knows each other. This is sudden, but do you have anyone you admire? I don't think so. I tend not to get involved with people. I see. Why do you ask? No reason. Herm. The dreamy chit-chat asking us if we got an admirer. Oh wait, or was that the noble chit-chat? Herm. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, trivial chat. Lately, I've been listening from in here. I can faintly hear you walking around and talking to the others. It's the liveliest it has ever been. But I haven't heard you talk much about yourself. Misplaced chit-chat. I don't really know anything about fashion, but my friends tend to dress me up as if I was a doll, so I rarely wear the same outfit twice. But now, due to the current situation, I've been wearing the same clothes this whole time. I'm still not used to it. I have nothing to talk about. I see. Well, if you really need something to do, could I please ask a favor of you? Oh. Well, let's finish chit-chatting first. Desperate chit-chat. Hey. What is it? Do you have a favorite food or anything? No. I'm not very good at eating. Oh. Well, is there anything you hate doing? I guess being asked to be creative. How can I explain it? I'm good at reaching goals to complete tasks, but I'm not really good at creating goals in the first place. Well, I'm not sure you can equate creating goals with being creative. Oh, that's definitely a form of creativity. Oh, and one more thing. What's that? Sitting still. Oh, I see. Gloomy. I find this room calming. It's small and there are no windows, but sometimes I get nervous. If if I were to summon the courage to leave this room, and none of you were anywhere to be found, it would mean that your voices were all just hallucinations born from my fear. If that were the case, what would I need to fear next? Drowsy. To be honest with you, I lived a dull life before coming here, not much different from how I live now. The redundancy of it all blurs time together. I guess that's why, even though I may cower in fear at our situation, I do not despair. I'm used to it. Alright, before I get to that, let's finish up chit-chatting, since we have a trivial chit-chat. Before, my meals were prepared by a number of cooks. Once every few days, a small dish would often be presented alongside supper. I don't know the name of the dish, but it was simmered beans in a thick red sauce. It was warm, and I rather fancied its sweet and sour flavor. After supper one evening, I called the cooks over and inquired which of them was to thank for the dish and how they made it. However, no one had the answer. Each cook claimed it was not them. It didn't seem that any of them was lying, nor did they have a reason to lie. Everyone was bewildered. There was no meaning in committing such an act if the intention was not to poison me. From then on after, that dish never appeared at my table again. The cooks tried to recreate it with no success. To this day, I wonder what that dish was. Did you hear? The drink bar is half off in the morning. I've come to this place, and I've been given a body that can never die. I've probably lived for hundreds of thousands of years by now. Yet, even now, I'm still scared of ghosts and the like. Why? Some things will always be scary, I guess. I also don't like going near Shanae's room. It's so dark over there. I feel as if something is going to pop out. So no telling me any scary stories, alright? It's nothing important, but a coworker once told me, even if the world was going to end tomorrow, you'd be the type to still brush your teeth. But wouldn't everyone? I don't think I would. Oh, is that really how you'd feel? I'd want to brush my teeth. I think I would also brush my teeth. The dialogue in this game is so intriguing. Oh, let me save and maybe look at that book. Okay. Oh. On the Twin Moons beach. Spot the difference, yeah. Oh, there's 5 differences. Okay. Oh, the moon is different? Wait, do I... Okay, it doesn't matter which. Oh, fish is looking different. Oh, this fish is different. It's one more difference. Oh, the tail on this fish is different. Okay. Yippee. Oh, okay, well the eye is different. This is slightly different. The tail is different. Oh, there's a gill. Oh, there's 8 differences? Oh my. These have gotta be like some really small differences. Like how, oh, this thing has different number of legs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, your face shape is slightly different. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're like slightly... Yeah, okay, yeah, they're farther apart. Okay. One more. Oh, the shadow is slightly different. Oh, the nose or whatever, okay. 6 differences. Okay, well, the eye here is different. These lines are slightly different. The nose shape is different. It's all gonna be in these fucking tiny, teeny lines, isn't it? Alright, better start fucking looking, I guess. Oh, yeah, see the slightly different line. Okay. Yeah, slightly different line. Jesus Christ. This little curly bit might be in a different spot. No. What else is it? Oh, this is slightly different. Yep. It's like... Man. Only 1 difference. Oh. 8 differences. This is different. There's 3 dots there. There's missing a star. This is different. This is different right here. This goes up farther? No. Oh, the moon's eye. Missing a star up here. Like, all up here, I mean. I think the moon is in a slightly different spot. Yeah. 8. Man, the art in this game is so pretty and interesting. Anyway, we've got the fish is in a different position. This is different. That's slightly different. This star is different. This star is different. How are there 3 more differences? Okay. I actually don't know what the difference there was. I kind of just clicked it. I'm a cheater. How are there 2 more differences? Oh, this is slightly different. Okay. Because I was looking at like the end bit, but it seems like the slope itself is kind of different. Okay, no, I think that just kind of counts as the whole thing. One more difference. Okay, I've kind of been cheating, just clicking around, because I cannot find literally anything different. But yeah, nothing has been happening. Harm. I have no clue. I want to finish it. Okay, I'll come back to that later, maybe. Alright, I think the only thing left is to ask Shanae about her request. Please hear me out. I want you to get a coffee for me. There's a machine out there that has an out-of-order sign on it. Do you see it? It's actually not broken. So I want you to use it to pour me a cup of coffee. You could just set it by my door. It would mean a lot. Okay. Oh, let me drink my apple juice. If what Shanae says is correct, then it should be fine. I'm not so sure. Oh. Should I try pressing the coffee machine button? I've got a bad feeling about it. Maybe not right now. If something happens, I might not be able to fix it. Okay. I mean, that's the only thing left to do, I think. Is there anything else I can ask anyone? I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's the only thing left I can do. Alright, here we go. Oh. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ah. Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh! Someone help! What do I do? You there. You didn't use that broken contraption, did you? It will continue like this for a while. What's with all the racket? Oh, looks like you did what I did long ago. Don't sweat it, it'll stop eventually. You do not want to get soaked. You'd best move. It'll be hard to remove that substance from your shoes. Are you listening? She's frozen in shock. There should be some towels by the register. Wait here a moment. What's everyone doing? Whoa! Everything's drenched. Did you use the broken machine? I'm glad I could resist the temptation of using it myself. Hey, Shalonika, give me a hand here. Grab a towel and start wiping. Oh, right, sure. King, you look after her. Ah, yes. A king babysitting. Everyone's interacting with each other. That freaked me out. I knew it was broken. Was Shanae mistaken? I'll try asking her about it. The machine was broken. Oh, I should also thank the others for helping clean up. About the coffee incident. Well, first let me check this fucking book. I cannot figure out what the last difference is. I don't see it. Oh! Wait, the tip of the thing is different. It's different. It's different. Yeah! Oh my god. Fucking finally. Oh, there's still more. 10 differences. Well, there's a fish. The moon is different. That has eyes on it in the other one. There's no little reflection thingy. The fish is looking a different way. There's a zappy thing. The eye is different. This is different. Only 2 more differences. Oh, this is on the opposite direction. Yeah. Is this a different shape? No. Okay, I'll come back to it. Alright. Let's see. Coffee. About the coffee incident. Is there another one that I can only ask Shanae, maybe? I think so. Okay. The coffee? Oh, you mean the drink dispenser fiasco. Do not fret, for similar incidents have occurred in the past. Glasspan, aware that the apparatus was indeed broken, tried to use it to commit suicide. You see, she thought if she pressed the button enough times, the room would flood and we'd drown. Quite the nuisance, if you ask me. There was black liquid all the way up to our backsides. We had to float until the liquid disappeared somewhere. Glasspan found that nothing happened despite not being able to breathe, and so she abandoned her plans. It's alright. Don't worry about it. I've done it myself. More times, too. I guess that's not much consolation. You might still feel bad. But everyone here is messed up in one way or another. Especially me. And since we'll be together for a long time, we have to help each other out. It would be rough spending eternity with people you didn't get along with, don't you think? That was a disaster. Even with the out-of-order sign on the machine, you wanted to see what would happen, didn't you? Oh? Am I wrong? Shanae asked you to do it? I see. As a veteran of the place, you would think she would know what happens when you push that button. I wonder why she asked, then. To draw attention? It's probably best if you asked her yourself. We're hiring. Join us for a fun and delicious work experience. Sure. Doesn't seem like anyone's in there. Huh. The door is open? Oh. Shanae, I'm coming in. Oh. She's not here. Where'd she go? Shanae is gone. A meter. Some kind of meter. It isn't moving. It looks like it's pointing to a high number. About the meter. Book. A hardcover novel. According to the synopsis, it's a couple who ran a lighthouse and encounter a cunning beast. There's something under the cushion. Contingency plan. This is some sort of document. A long document. I think I'll leave it at my table for now. Maybe I can go get someone else to have a look at it. Read this document for me. Okay. Let's get some moon tears for comfort. Maybe some glass syrup. Got the document. Oh. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Let me see if I can get this last freaking thing. Are like the Sparkies different? I'm trying to see if like the number of stars on here is different, but I don't think so. I think my eyes are getting broken. I can't see it. Ah. Is the shape of this dirt different? Whoa! Oh, what was it? Oh. The color of the sign is inverted. I feel like a cheater. 9 differences. The eye is different, the mouth is different. Man, how are there so many more differences? This shape is slightly different, I think. Come on. I'm not crazy. This has to be different. Okay. Yeah, I think that's counts. This is slightly different. It's like a straight line with this like wobbly here. Oh, this triangle is slightly different. How are there 4 more? Jesus. Oh, there's a different thingy up here. I think this is thinner. Yeah. I think the particle effect is slightly different. Then there's one more. How the hell am I gonna find one more? Oh, this is slightly different. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know. Oh, it's it's probably gonna be something stupid. It's not gonna be the fish that's different. It's gonna be like one of these fucking checkered board tiles or something, isn't it? Yeah, it's slightly different up here. Ain't no way. Okay. Oh! Number 92. I am number 92. I am number 92, a sailor of the Ark. Or so I was. The ship that I was on, which had... Oh, I got something. 92 something. The ship that I was on, which had many people on board, including number 92. And those who were not number 92 crashed. Number 92 was still mushy. Number 92 was on the 4th ship. The ship that was not the 4th ship that number 92 did not ride is still far away. Earth is where it crashed, into the Earth's sea of sand. Number 92 is still mushy, but also dizzy. Everyone was panicking. The first number was written on the monitor. Number 92 is still mushy. Number 6 said, "Let's all form." Number 92 giggled happily at being able to turn from mushy to fish. I giggle. When the container breaks, everyone gets sad, so I stop laughing. They connect number 111's container to the formation machine. Number 111 entered the machine. Number 111 could not become a fish. He became a flat fish worm, but on the inside he was still number 111. The fish and the flatfish worm are no different. When number 92 saw number 111, I almost laughed again, but I was able to refrain. Number 92 can refrain. Number 92 has refrained for a long, long, long time. Number 6 said that the machine might be broken and so we should stop. But number 111 said that even though he was different, it was okay, and so it was probably okay. So number 6 said that it is probably true, so they started the machine again. Number 92 was so happy that I almost broke the container, but I was able to refrain. Number 92 can refrain. Number 92 has refrained for a long, long, long time. Number 92's container was connected to the machine and made a popping sound. When I saw the hole leading to the machine, I was so happy that I went farther and farther into the hole. Number 92 likes how it feels when my body turns into a fish, but this time it felt the best so far, and I was worried that my whole body would glow with joy, but it probably didn't. It felt great. It felt good. But after I became a fish, I felt strange. Number 6 saw that number 92 was strange and said, "Hey, are you okay?" Number 92 feels strange, but thought it was fine, so it's okay, number 92, it's fine, and it felt so good. I want to say thank you to number 6. Thank you, I said thank you. Number 6 shouted to number 111, "What have we done?" The damage to the machine was fatal. Number 111 had become a flatfish worm, so he walked along the wall and came next to number 92. Number 111 gently scratched number 92 with his hand and told number 92 not to kid around. He said it with a worried look, so number 92 didn't want to make number 111 worry, and said they are not kidding. Number 92 didn't talk like this before, and this is the first time, but I know I will talk like this for forever now. Number 92 seems to be talking about something meaningful, but I don't really understand anything, and number 92, and everyone not number 92, has no idea what number 92 is talking about. But everyone says a lot of things, but I don't think they really understand the meaning of what they are saying, so I said it's okay, so don't worry. I think number 92 made number 111 sad because tears were flowing from number 111's two eyes. After that, number 6 told me to stay put in the ship and talk to everyone, and so that's how number 92 lived. A lot of time passed, and on that day, number 6 came to number 92. Next to number 92 was a lanky, thin, funny-shaped creature. Number 92 said, "You're funny-shaped. I've been a lot of shapes, but this is the first time I've seen that shape, and what is your name?" The lanky creature said this is what a human looks like, and their name is Klein. Number 92 didn't understand where Lanky's name started and ended, so I called them Lanky. Lanky asked number 92 many questions. They asked me all the obvious questions, like who are you, and do you know where you are, and when did you become like that, and can you remember yourself? Number 92 was a teeny bit bored and didn't like it. I don't like that bad feeling, so I say I want to become mushy again and become a fish in the machine and feel really good to take away the bad feeling. But Lanky said, "Sorry, you can't do that." So number 92 felt very bad. Number 92 thought Lanky was making number 92 feel bad, so I tried not to tell her anything no matter what she said, but Lanky didn't ask number 92 any more questions. Number 92 asked what they would do. Lanky said you are in what is called an irreversible mental state and that there is no known way to treat it. But someday, maybe there will be. So until then, you need to wait at the second moon, at Moon Palace with others in the same state. Number 92 knew that Lanky was saying the right thing. It wasn't until I felt so comfortable that I understood, and I was so happy with it that number 92 agreed to do the same. As soon as that happened, number 92, together with Lanky and number 6, boarded a small ship and landed on the moon. It's a beautiful moon with an ocean. Number 6 said sorry, and Lanky said goodbye. Number 92 said he didn't know which to reply to, number 6 or Lanky, so I said I don't know. Number 6 and Lanky got on the ship and went home. There are 5 others like number 92 here. So I'm not lonely. I will endure for a long, long, long time. And I'm very happy that people like you come and listen to what I have to say. So please come. Oh! I did my best as editor to correctly transcribe the messages from number 92, whom I visited on the moon, of comfort after they fell into an irreversible state. I didn't get to finish reading it. Huh. Oh. If I look at it again, it took quite a lot of time for that to scroll. Oh, well, it seems I will be sitting through this again. Oh, well, I can just quit, but I want to read the last couple of things. I also want to think about this a little bit. Hold on. Oh, okay. I wasn't really paying attention to the images before. It seems like we have all these fish. This fish here. And I think that might be the fish that was laying down. Yeah, like this is probably like the ocean. Bugs. It's the fish. And then we zoom into its eye. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. So that's like... No, maybe not. Yeah, like there's like the eye. It's like the eye and we're inside the moon. Um. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to understand the significance of this. Hmm. Well, I read all that again, and I'm still not entirely sure what it means. It's very intriguing, though. Yeah. I don't know. Very interesting, though. Hmm. The light of the full moon disrupts the human psyche, close the curtains. Hmm. Oh, wait. Something new. Oh, Shanae's room. Okay. I feel like we got something new, but I forget. Oh, read this document for me. Shanae is gone. Maybe I should read that first. Contingency plan. This document was written to inform caretakers how to properly handle drifters. Due to shortcomings in the current system, drifters may appear. Caretakers are therefore required to read this document. 1. Procedure when in the formed stage. During the formed stage, being seen by drifters is not a violation of the law. We recommend you act as a drifter yourself during interactions. Once you have gained their trust, look for the opportune time to perform the procedure and send the drifters back. Please be aware that any act of violence excluding necessary procedures is a violation of the law. Furthermore, if you determine that the use of the kitchen is too risky, please send a telegram to headquarters and wait for personnel to be teleported. It may take time, but it is the most reliable method. Procedure when in the non-formed stage. During the non-formed stage, top priority must be given to hiding from drifters' sight, as it is extremely likely to be deemed a violation of the law. Once the presence of a drifter has been confirmed, enter the staff room and lock the door. Next, send a telegram to headquarters and wait for personnel to be teleported. If the drifter becomes aware of your presence, do not respond. All other methods are highly dangerous. Do not attempt to resolve the situation by yourself. 3. Procedure when equipment is under maintenance. Rescue cannot be called during maintenance periods. When in the formed stage, please conduct the procedures outlined in number 1 above and send the drifters back. When in the non-formed stage, give top priority to hiding from drifters' sight and attempt to form. You can wait for maintenance to be completed and then send a telegram to request personnel to come, but this will take an extremely long amount of time. In case 11, the caretaker at the time, number 14, fell into an irreversible mental state while waiting in the staff room for the maintenance period to end and is still in detainment as of the writing of this document. Therefore, we recommend you form even if it may result in a violation of the law. In case 63, the caretaker, number 46, took action to form which resulted in a violation of the law, but they were pardoned by the executioner, number 67. Operating the gate. In many cases, the caretaker does not know how to open and close the gate. During normal times, attempting all combinations is acceptable, but in emergency situations, swift action is of the utmost importance. The procedures for opening and closing the gate are as follows. 1. Check machine 1 to confirm the 3 numbers. The number of menu items and their positions change periodically. Please check machine 1 every time. Push the left, right, and middle buttons, in that order the corresponding number of times confirmed in step 1. 5. What to do with this document in an emergency. In an emergency, please dispose of this document so that it cannot be seen. It will be reissued at a later time. Document author Klein, number 68. Well, Shanae is gone. Oh my. Either she's hiding or she's disappeared. Disappearances have occurred before. I doubt she would have reason to hide. But it's too early to come to any conclusions. If there is a way to make oneself disappear, I'd certainly like to be made aware of it. Okay, read this document for me. This was in Shanae's room? Well now, I see. Klein? No. It couldn't be. Oh, I'll give this back to you. Let's enjoy the diner. Let's enjoy the diner. Alright, Shanae's gone. I see. She's gone too, huh? It'll be a little lonelier without her. This was in Shanae's room? This isn't written by hand. It's been printed. But there's no printer here. I suppose you could harden and carve sugar to make a rudimentary printing press. Let's give it a read. What is this? Shanae knew about this this whole time and never told us about it? But why? I don't want to distrust her, but, well, my confusion about all of this only seems to grow. Shanae is gone. Shanae is gone, you say? How do you even know? Her room was unlocked and nobody was there when I looked inside. Oh. It's possible there's some sort of special mechanism in that room. If not, then that means Shanae must have left, or at least tried to leave her room before disappearing. She's never left that room until now. I feel like something's going on here. You found this under a cushion in Shanae's room? That's not a particularly great hiding spot. Well, anyway, let's have a look. We have no way of knowing if what's in here is real or not, but let's just assume that's the case. We could interpret what's written here like this. Moon Palace is some sort of facility made by humans, or human-like life forms. We only ended up here by accident. Sounds like the caretaker would have kicked us out immediately under normal circumstances. But for whatever reason, it isn't possible for them to do so, or the caretaker is gone. At least that's how I'm reading this. It's possible that Shanae is the caretaker. But if that's the case, I'm curious why she hasn't disposed of this document. It's all just conjecture at this point, though. Well, if what it says about getting the gate open is correct, then everything becomes more credible. How to open the gate. Again, this is just a guess, but machine 1 in here may be the soda fountain we use all the time. The number of items on the machine is 2, 4, and 1 from left to right. Does that mean we need to push the left button twice, the right button once, and the middle button 4 times in that order? Honestly, I don't want this to be correct. If this isn't artificial space, then operating this gate goes against the sophistication of the technology. It'd be too easy. Like we're being made to complete a puzzle made by a child. Okay. What if it's the one in Shanae's room? Something happened. I don't think anything happened. Oh, I can go in the kitchen. I didn't even notice. Found a new room. There was a room like this back here. This is a fridge. Look at the moon. You can see the moon from here too. Wait. Given where this room is, you shouldn't be able to see the moon, should you? Are there two of them? Yeah, two moons. The fridge. Please just be food. Ugh, not yet. It's a little unnerving. Let me go talk to everyone else first about the moons or whatever. I found a new room. Sometime after you entered Shanae's room, I saw the wall in front of the room move. In my castle, there were several secret passages that even the architects didn't know about. It seems that something was hidden here as well. I wonder what could be there. There are two moons. I see. It's hard to be too surprised about anything anymore. This is Moon Palace after all, and things are different from our world. Our old world. I found a new room. Huh? All this is making me dizzy. What's going to happen next? I wonder if my friend will come back. There are two moons. Huh. You can see a moon from the new room, too? That's scary. It sort of sends shivers down your spine. It does? You don't think so, too? Whatever. Found a new room. Huh? You don't mean the instructions in that document were correct, do you? That would also mean the document itself is the real deal. Someone created this place, and there's a way out. However, the document doesn't specify how to do so. I see you've also noticed. I had a look at the new room, too. Considering its position, I don't think it's the same moon. If there are two of them, it can't be the same one we see on Earth, right? So we can't be on Earth or anywhere in space near it. Another dimension, maybe? Or is this all some kind of simulation? Oh, well, I mean, the only thing left to do is open the fridge, I guess. Oh, man. Please just be food. Here goes nothing. Oh, man. We got more ooze. Whoa. More black liquid. The whole floor is covered in it. Let's get this thing open. Oh. Oh. A person. Hello? Oh. Oh. Who is that? It isn't Shanae, is it? Oh. Huh? Huh? What? What are you doing here? You're Shanae, aren't you? This was all just an accident. That's right. I left my room and saw a pathway I'd never seen before. It led me to this room with a fridge. I thought I'd have a peek inside, and I slipped and fell in by mistake. Thanks to you, though, I'm saved. Hey, are you okay? Oh. Yeah. I'm fine. I've been far too suspicious, haven't I? I've always been like this. Even though I try my hardest, I always screw things up. It's pathetic, really. I hate myself. I can't say much, but please believe me. I'm just scared. I can't tell you the truth, but I at least won't trick you again. I'm sorry. I've probably caused a lot of trouble for everyone. I'll go apologize. I'm sorry. Hmm. Okay. Won't open. Corner. Oh, there's less options now. I can't chit-chat anymore. No, my chit-chats. Oh, look at her. So cute. It's Shanae. Uh, hi there. I've left that old room, huh? As a way to let you know that I won't pull any more tricks. Feel free to use the room however you'd like. About the meter. Is there any cake? No. I guess we've already asked her these, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, the machine was broken. I knew about that. I'm sorry. Yes, about that. I did a really terrible thing. I'm sorry for being so deceitful. I was desperate to distract everyone. There are 2 moons. That's right. There are 2 of them. They each have their own purpose. Oh, where did you get that? I found it in your room. I see. Interpret it how you like. About that meter. You mean the one in my room? I'm not really supposed to talk about it. Though I feel I also have a responsibility to say something. I can't go into much detail, but it displays the time remaining. Once it hits the bottom, it'll end. Oh. What will? Things. What the meter means. It measures the time left. All this is a waiting game until it reaches the bottom. It's probably not exactly reassuring to hear, but this state is not eternal. No matter how long it takes, it won't be an eternity. Once past, even millennia seems like the blink of an eye. Well, how much time is left? Like, is it, is the bottom like this bottom, or is it like going up? Because if it's going to the bottom, then that is a very long time. Harm. You heard about this from Shanae? I see. That is quite long. If it's going to reach the bottom, I'd like it to be quick about it. I have confidence in your curiosity and have something I wish to entrust you with. Come talk to me about it if you like. Oh, well, let me talk to everyone else first about this. Time remaining. Does it end when it reaches the bottom, not the top? That's what I'm asking. It's probably not measuring the time since you got here, is it? Shanae must have started something before we all got here. Man, this is all so much to take in. One of my few consolations here was the fact that there was no way to tell the time. That means there's still so much time left. Is that the remaining time? If we refer back to that document, does that mean personnel will come when the meter reaches the bottom? Or does it indicate when maintenance will be completed? If that's the case, there's nothing much else to do but wait. I'm sure it'll be a long time. Nothing feels longer than waiting for something to happen. So we might as well start thinking about games that we can play for a few centuries. Like D&D, for example. he just wants to DM a game of D&D. Okay, what? Oh, wait, do we have anything else? No. Okay, what does the king want? I haven't spoken to anyone else about this yet, but just before I arrived here at Moon Palace, I received something from someone. She said to me, when you find someone you can trust, give them this. You yourself are never to look inside. I don't know the reason. However, considering it was her final wish, I was contemplating a suitable candidate. You are a trustworthy individual. Among the residents of Moon Palace, you are the most sincere and wholesome. Therefore, I shall entrust this to you. The king gave me a box with a combination lock. I'll leave it at my table for now. I do not even know how to open it, so I leave everything to you. Now I've done my duty. People may disappear, but it's no cause for alarm. Oh, here we go. This is the king's box. Looks like it needs a 16-digit password. What's the password? I have no idea. I wonder if anyone else would know. Password to the box. Well, let's ask the king, I guess. I doubt she'd know, but... I haven't the slightest idea either. The person who gave it to me said nothing about how to open it. Maybe she didn't know either. A box? I don't know anything about that. But if you check every possible combination, you'll open it eventually. Perhaps that's how it's designed to be opened, as there's no keyhole. Card reader or fingerprint scanner. You got that from the king? He doesn't know how to open it either. Why don't you just smash it? That might also destroy what's inside. I suppose that's true. But if the content of the box is from Moon Palace, it might be indestructible like the furniture and everything else here. Oh, but I guess that would mean the box is indestructible too. Looks like you're out of luck. A 16-digit password, huh? Any clue about where to start? No idea. 16 digits is a lot. I don't think it's realistic to brute force it by trying all possible combinations. We have a lot of fucking time, though. So, I don't know. But not like anything that happens here is realistic. So maybe we shouldn't be logical about it. Given the circumstances. Maybe brute forcing it is what you're supposed to do. Oh man. Oh man, I don't want to brute force this shit. Oh man. What are these symbols? Okay, I know that like everyone here has all the time in the world, but I don't. I mean, I just think literally nothing else to do. Wait, what is this? Was this here before? Maybe it was, and I'm going crazy. Oh, maybe it's like the doorway to the kitchen. Okay. Yeah. Our first store was opened in the city of Dougla. Yeah, oh my god, I don't know about this one. I mean, maybe yours, I don't know. If I'm supposed to brute force it, but... Oh, what the fuck? Bruh, brute forcing it worked. Oh, it's virtually impossible to just guess. I really don't want to do this, but... it'll take a... Oh my god. There's nothing else to do. No, I really don't want to. Is there anything else to talk about? It's the only thing left to do, I guess. Oh man, I hope I don't actually... Oh my god, do I have to do this again? Oh god damn it. Okay, that takes a lot... Not a long time, but that takes a little bit of time until you get back to this decision. Oh man. Alright, here I go. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, I don't want to have to wait for this. $1,000. Oh, you're trying all possible combinations? Good luck. I don't know who that was. $10,000. This is rough. Yeah, this is rough just to sit through, buddy. Yikes. You're not trying all possible combinations, are you? It's 16 digits. That's one way to pass the time. A million. A million. I'm still only at 1 million? No, it's better not to think about it. Excuse me. Do you want me to help? Do your best. This is like actually pretty painful to sit through. Oh, halfway there. Who am I kidding? I'm nowhere near halfway done. Jeez. I gotta say, the fact that it forces you to sit through all this shit, oh my god. It's a little bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's like any way to skip this. Oh man. You there? I did not expect you to make it this far. To be honest, I once tried the same. 9 digits was as far as I got. I cannot thank you enough. However, nobody would blame you for giving in now. You know, I guess I gotta commend our protagonist for doing all this shit. It's been a while. I don't want to interrupt your work or anything, but I've actually come with something of an invitation. Oh my god! I finally finished writing the campaign for my tabletop RPG after 200 years. Oh my god. It's a grand saga that spans generations. It'll probably take around 10 to 100 years to play through. Glasspan, the king, Shanae, and I are going to play together. Come play with us if you feel up to it. I've designed it so that you can join partway through, too. We're missing all the character fun! We're missing his D&D game! This shit sucks! Oh my god. I'm fucking in my brain spelling out SOS on this goddamn thing. Get me out of here. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that sound? Password match! Lock disengaged! We fucking did it! Let's fucking go! Huh? It opened. How long has it been? I was so focused. I wonder if everyone else is still here. What's this in the box? Obtained. It's been a while. Straw. Oh. I fucking wish I could read Japanese. Straw. It's a golden straw. All that work for this. Guess I'll try drinking with it. With this straw, drink the tears of the moon. Like from the soda fountain? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that was rough. It's been a while. It truly has been a long while, though I have seen you in the literal sense. I commend you on successfully opening the box. Do as you like with its contents. That's right, it has. It has been ages. Almost too long for words, really. You've been here long enough that now you're a proper resident like the rest of us. When the next guy comes around, you can show him the ropes. Acting like a hardened veteran is a good way to kill time. How is your D&D game, brother? You're right. How long has it been? If the combination was 16 digits, then it must have been a few 100,000 years or so. Long time no see. Honestly, I thought if I spent this much time here, I would have gone mad. But I'm actually doing rather well. Maybe because I'm not alone. So not much has changed for me or the others. You, on the other hand, well, you might have gone mad after solving that box. Oh, what about the timer? Please rest assured that all drinks have no effects on the human body. Maybe it went down a little bit. Probably not, though. Hi, Shanae. It has. I've been watching from here this whole time. You were so focused, I was afraid to bother you. I'm glad you got it open. Alright, let's fucking drink some moon tears. Oh, we got a little straw now. Yummy. I feel sleepy. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Well, I'm beat. The moon is really nice tonight. With a moon like this, I think I'll go to a diner. It's pretty cold out. Quiet too. Moon Palace. I've heard the name somewhere before. I didn't know there was a place like this around here open this late. Welcome, we've been waiting for you. Your friend is already here. Right this way, please. My friend? There must be some mistake. I'm here alone. Yes, but they've been waiting an awfully long time for you. Right this way, please. Whoa, who the fuck? Oh, this music. Oh my god. Right this way. Please have a seat. Outside? Oh man, I wish it would stop lagging and glitching out so I could enjoy this music. Alright, who are you? It looks like you've been waiting for me, but... Try to remember. How did you get here? Well... I was studying for my test, and, well... thought I'd go to a diner for a break. Before that, before you were studying, what were you doing? Before that, I was... What was I doing? Try to remember. I'm sure you can. Huh? Well, I drank moon tears with the golden straw and then... Ugh! What happened to me? You're aware now. I am Klein. More precisely, I'm a data-based replica of Klein. At any rate, I'm glad we were able to meet. I could finally fulfill my promise. Wait, back up a second. I want to know what exactly is going on. Excuse me. We'll take things at your pace. You need a topic for conversation, don't you? Let's see. All right. Here we go. Have this one, too. All right, you should be ready to go now. Please take your time. After all, we have plenty of that. Okay. Who are you? I'm number 68 of the moon, Klein. I was once a technician there. Currently, my real body is on the moon of exile. Oh. Is there anything else you can add? Like, about what number 6 of the moon or moon of exile means? Any details at all? I actually do not know much about Klein. I am merely a replica, created from the information contained within the straw. Oh. All of my information has been selected by Klein. I do not possess memories that are deemed unnecessary. But rest assured, that means that I do not need to know information I am unaware of. What's the situation? To put it simply, you're having a dream of sorts. As a result of using the straw and moon tears, the information within the straw is able to replicate Klein inside your brain. That's how we are able to speak like this. It's almost like having a split personality and being able to talk to the other half. Should I be scared? Am I gonna be here with you forever now? Please do not worry. The half-life of moon tears is only around 30 minutes. Afterward, you can simply use the straw again to return here. Okay. What's your intention? I only wish to fulfill the promise made to the king. That is why I've called you here. Oh, the king. Oh, I'm certain you know who I'm talking about. Railroad Spike. That is the name of my king. Okay, so we've got the straw. Many lunar devices hide in plain sight, disguised as common objects used by humans. The straw you obtained is one of them, and I was the one who created it. By itself, the straw does nothing. However, if used in combination with any of the drinks at Moon Palace, it has various effects. Oh. It was originally intended to pass into the hands of the executioner. Oh. So many things. So many things to ask. However, now you have it. I'm sure it is all Klein's plan. Okay, promise? I made a promise to the king to grant him a peaceful and ordinary life. That's quite an ambiguous and difficult goal. However, with lunar technology, it is possible. Klein's plan is already halfway completed, and I would like to request that you fulfill the remaining half. It is a simple process. First, you must use the soda fountain and straw to generate the restoration pills and tokens. Then give one of the pills to the king. With that, he will lose his memory and will be able to live as a normal human being. Oh wait, the game started with the pill. Okay. The king trusted you enough to hand you the box. Surely he will consent to a request from you, no questions asked. Afterward, give a token to the caretaker of Moon Palace. And then my promise to the king will be fulfilled, and you will all be able to return to Earth. So please, do this for me. Okay. The executioner? The executioner is the one who judges us and executes our sentences. Only one of us is chosen for the role, the one determined to be the most truthful and responsible. Oh. Your relation to the king. I don't remember. It should be important information, but all memories involving my relationship with the king are gone. This is only conjecture, but Klein may have considered her feelings for the king to be a hindrance to her accomplishing her mission. The straw's function. The straw's effects can be seen when combined with the drinks. However, some drinks have no effect. The 3 effects I can remember the straw having are storing and displaying information, that's what is happening now, generating restoration pills, as well as generating tokens. I believe other effects exist, but that information does not appear to be in my memory. Perhaps there was some that interfered with other people's minds. Also, I do not remember which beverage has which effect. So please try it out for yourself. There shouldn't be anything too exceedingly dangerous. Restoration pill. It was originally created to treat those who had fallen into an irreversible mental state. However, it didn't work. But eventually we learned that it had some other effects on ourselves and humans. Once taken, the user's memories are erased and replaced with new ones. The new memories vary by individual. However, they're typical human memories. What the fuck is this, Danganronpa V3? That's to say, the user becomes a different person. Here's where it gets interesting. Although the user has the memories of someone who never existed, they are able to easily integrate into human society. Normally, one would struggle with this discrepancy between false memories and reality. However, the pill subtly alters the world to align with the new memories and maintain consistency. That's amazing. The technology isn't quite as advanced as you may think. Though I phrased it as altering the world, in actuality, it simply involves some slight meddling with the minds of many humans. That's still amazing. I suppose to humans it would be. Anyways, I'll continue. That is just the first effect of the pill, as taking it again will restore the person's memory. So it can be taken again as a failsafe in the event of accidental ingestion. There are no effects at all beyond 2 ingestions. That is to say, it can only be used to erase a person's memory once. Please take care when using it. Tokens. Tokens are required to use certain lunar devices. The devices use them as a sort of currency or power source, if you will. And there are devices at Moon Palace too that require them. Oh. One of which is the teleporter. You will need it to be teleported back to Earth. Normally, there are tokens at Moon Palace at all times, though at any moment they seem to be depleted. Oh my god, it's the fucking creamer. Oh my god, it's the fucking creamer. About Moon Palace. It is one of the facilities we use. It has many uses. As it is currently undergoing maintenance, most of us will not visit. I have no further information on the subject. Who is us? Did I say us? You did.
We are those who belong to the moon. There are 113 of us. That appears to be the limit of my memory on the subject.
I think that's... Oh, caretaker.
The caretaker is stationed at Moon Palace to take care of teleportations and other operations. No matter the circumstance, Moon Palace is always to have one. Always. I would guess that they have taken human form, just as I have now. Therefore, there would be no clear way to distinguish them from the others. A good caretaker would never be obvious. If you're not certain about who the caretaker is, then I would suggest you give tokens to everyone. As long as they have a token, the caretaker can use the teleporter.
Alright, Bye? Oh. Okay. Okay, we have nothing new. Alright, so... I don't know which ones do what. I think I'm gonna hurl. Bleh, bleh. Okay. Oh. Bleh. Bleh. Oh. Bleh. I feel awful. Ugh. What? A pill? I don't remember taking this. Did I generate this? Ugh. Ew. Okay. What about glass syrup? Pretty good. Okay, apple juice. So delicious, but nothing happened. Alright, well, we know what Moon Tears does. Primordial soup. It's almost like I can see someone, but they blur with the surroundings and fade away. Maybe I should get closer to them, whoever they are. Huh? Can I actually, like, look for someone? But nothing happened. Okay. Oh. Can I look for someone? Guess not. Okay, well, let's try Primordial Soup. Oh, wait, no, Primordial Soup was the one. Oh. Okay, wrong one. Well, let me check everywhere, I guess. But how am I supposed to... I'm so curious. Let's try the other ones then. Oh, something's happening. Bleh, 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 bleh. Bleh, bleh. Bleh, creamer. My throat still feels weird. It's creamer. I threw up creamer? I don't get this at all. Give creamer. Okay. What about penguin soda? So carbonated. I don't think anything happened. Okay. Wait, I forget what the creamer... Oh my god, I don't know, this plot is kind of losing me a little bit. Maybe I can... I mean, I guess I can go talk to Klein again by doing this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, I think I've got it. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'll use it later. Am I gonna have to like barf up more creamer if I keep giving it to everyone?
Whoa, creamer? I'm shocked there's still any left. It's pretty good when you mix it in with the black booze. I don't know where you got it, but thanks.
No problemo. I wonder what happened. I don't know. I don't think I should be giving people pills. There may be no going back once done. Like, what happens if I... Oh,
huh? What's this? Some kind of pill? Where did you get this?
I threw it up and it came out of me.
And you're giving it to me? I don't want to take something so suspicious. Yeah, you can keep it. What's this? You want me to take it? No way, I'm too scared. You take it first.
No way.
Then don't come around here asking me to take it. Take it back, I don't want it. Jeez.
Can I give her the pill?
Where did you find this?
I barfed and it came out of me.
Thanks. I might have a use for this.
Well...
What is this? You want me to swallow it? I trust you enough to do as you request. Surely it's for a reason.
Man. I mean, I don't know. Sorry, forget I even mentioned it.
Very well, then.
What if I give Shanae the token?
Well, thank you. Really. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Goodbye. Now, allow me to perform the final procedure.
Final procedure? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? A floating ball? Oh. Excuse me. Oh.
Are you alright?
Uh-huh. Oh, I guess I dozed off. I'm sorry, I'm fine. Was it all just a dream? It's so late out. I better head home. Oh. I don't know how to read it. Okay, teleportation permitted. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, there's Shanae.
Good work out there, Shanae. I heard about everything. It seems like you've been through a lot. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Everything worked out, didn't it? You did well in the face of unprecedented circumstances. Thanks.
Ah, damn. What the heck is going on? There's just no end to this. Who the hell are you? Letaire. What was that, Glasspan? Huh? What did I say? You said Letaire or something.
I did?
You definitely did. Is that someone's name?
Not that I know of. I was just spacing out. I don't think it means much.
Well, you should cut it out. It's a little freaky. What the heck is going on? What the heck? Oh, I guess Oh yeah, that was Laterre. And okay. I guess we're all like back home. This is such a boring book. Oh, he's got a little birdie plushie. It's so redundant. I suppose the author thought this was a shocking twist. Well, even so, I'll read the whole thing. I don't have anything else to do anyway. I should get some sleep. Oh. I was a bit worried about living in the future, but it seems everything has worked out somehow. Everything is quite a bit cheaper here than the grocer by the station. Who the fuck are you? Oh my god. Oh. Enjoy the diner. Oh my god, we got all the characters. Doesn't exist. Let's hear. Wait, Moon Palace newcomer. Oh, Larce. Is that the main character's name? Werewood Spark. Unwitting executioner. Oh, wait, what? On the Moon of Exile. A tad too optimistic. Irreversible mental state. 3 moon sages fish. Personalities. Okay. E 1 equal 1. Interesting. Waku Waku games. Okay. Yeah, there's another ending. Okay. That was interesting. Can I load from my save file? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay. Wait, so if... Wait, I forget what the executioner does. Oh, that fucking doesn't tell me anything. Okay, well... Alright, I guess... Will this give me like a different ending if I give the king the pill? Down the hatch it goes. How do you feel? I feel... Oh, where? Who? Huh? Give another pill? Who are you? My name is Spike. But introductions aside, what is this place? I'm certain I was at my residence only moments ago. Wait, what are these garments I am wearing? This is Moon Palace. Oh. Don't worry. Oh? Very well. Will it be different now? Oh, I think this is different. Have Munchie Flakes always been this expensive? Well, I got a pay raise recently, so whatever. What should I make today? Oh, it was slightly different. Yeah, it seemed like in the other ending, she didn't forget her memories of being the king. Interesting. Okay, let me load that again. Maybe see What'll happen if I give the king the pill twice? Mankind once saw the waxing and waning of the moon as an eternal cycle of destruction and rebirth. Okay, give another pill.
What sort of pill is this?
I'd like for you to just go ahead and take it for now. Give.
Down the hatch with it.
How do you feel?
Say, what sort of pill did you give me? I have memories from someone I don't even know.
You're back.
My head is spinning in confusion from the stark differences between my time and the time of the person whose memories I now possess. Automobiles, for instance. They are ordinary to me, yet a great marvel at the same time. What is it exactly that you were attempting? Another pill? All right then.
How do you feel?
It seems there was no effect.
Creamer?
Oh, thank you. I thought there wasn't any left. Where did you find this?
Okay. Doesn't seem like really much of anything has been happening. Well, let's see if it's any different, I guess. No, this is the same. Okay. I don't know how to get the other ending. Oh! I think I see something in elevator. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, drinking the primordial soup finally fucking worked. What a relief. Oh, you arrived at the experimentation building. What the fuck? Oh, hey. What the fuck?
Good work today. I heard everything. About number 23's infringement, I mean.
That was rough.
But we were able to deal with the witness without issue. Number 23. So number 23 should be pardoned. That's good, at least. I know you're probably the most relieved. Right, Executioner? You're right about that. I'm not sure I'll ever get used to sentencing my comrades. That trait of yours is exactly why you were picked. Yeah. I hope that the time to carry out an exile never comes, if possible. Oh, that's right. I actually was looking for you. I thought I'd say goodbye. My vacation request was approved for a little over 300 years. Your colleagues will have it rough with the best moon technician gone for 300 years. Maybe. You're free to come visit me if you'd like. I think I'll spend the whole time at a place called Fork and Spoon. I'll stop by when I have time. Why'd you pick Fork and Spoon anyways? They have advanced printing technology and a lot of books. The country is a bit unstable due to strained relations with its neighbors and pestilence, though. A culture of self-indulgence has risen within some social classes as well. I see. Will you be all right there? I'll be fine. Most likely. Well, have fun. But promise me something. Don't get too attached to any humans. Is that your advice as Executioner? Advice is your friend. It's hard to say goodbye forever. Even if there is an afterlife, our kind could never go there. Thanks. By the way, when is this elevator going to make it to the next floor? Oh, sorry, I stopped it. I'll get it moving. You arrived at the living quarters. Well, see you around. Goodbye. Oh, what the fuck? No. This all must be some sort of misunderstanding. Perhaps it is, but it's your role as executioner to verify that. This will be a difficult job for you, as I'm sure you're aware. Such a shame to lose a good technician. It can't be true. What the fuck is going on? Number 2. Have a little more tact. I'm sorry, Executioner. I know you and number 68 were. Executioner, do you understand? You must carry out your duty. This is a job only you can do. That's right. You're the one and only Executioner. All 112 of us have chosen you for this role. You must devote yourself to your duty with compassion, sincerity, and fairness. It wasn't my choice to be Executioner, but I understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well then, I would like to verify everything as Executioner. Number 68. Did you use lunar technology to let King R. Spike of Fork and Spoon escape from Guston's pursuers? It is true, of my own volition no less. On top of that, 4 humans were injured during the escape, one of which was killed, correct? That's correct. I determined that there was no other option to protect the king. Even though you were in possession of disabling devices. That is correct. Why? They would have drawn too much attention. They also leave behind debris. If I were to use them, there's a good chance that the secrets of our lunar technology would be greatly revealed. That was a prudent decision. It was. I carried out a series of plans with the utmost prudence. I'm not so sure about that. Going to such lengths for a single human is insane. You could have ended up in an irreversible mental state. You should have considered that possibility. Shalonika, that's enough. There's no way to pardon my actions. Please just send me to exile. It wouldn't be any fault of yours. You need not be concerned for me. This is what I wanted. I understand. Number 68, Klein. Your sentence has been determined. You infringed upon all 3 violatable laws. You are to be banished for all of eternity on the Moon of Exile. Thank you. You are a fair and just executioner. Oh. My friend, Shalonika is the executioner. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Should I confront Shalonika about the truth? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I saw your past. You're the Moon Executioner, but now you've lost your memory. Oh, okay. Is that true? I think so. To be honest with you, I have no idea if you're right. I know nothing about it. But I have no proof to the contrary if you claim I have no memory of it. The more I talk, the more suspicious I sound, huh? As if I'm feigning ignorance. Do you have any sort of proof? Any way for me to know for sure? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, she wouldn't know about any of this shit. Yeah, how am I supposed to figure this out? Oh wait, oh my god, I can go talk to Klein. Klein. Bruh, I can't even talk to Klein about this shit. I can give him the pill. Oh man. I guess that would make him remember, and then he would never be able to forget again. Ah, man. I'm sure if you take this, your memories will come back. So that's what it is. But you couldn't live with yourself having sent Klein, your friend, into exile. That's why you erased your memory yourself. Even now, the truth might be too much for you to handle. I guess I'll try it. I have nothing to lose if you're lying to me. If you're telling the truth, then it's best I know. No matter the consequences. Oh, he took it. Oh, man. Well, I remember everything. Everything? Like everything? Everything. Does that make you Shalonika the Executioner now? You don't have to treat me like I'm a stranger or anything. I still have my memories leading up to this moment. Oh, I see. Well, how are you feeling? Well, though I have a heavy heart, I don't think I'll break down into an irreversible mental state or anything. Perhaps my memory of being human serves as a sort of buffer. So what happens now? If you had the straw that Klein created, you all could leave Moon Palace. That's what she told me too. You met Klein? More like Klein's data? We talked for a bit. I see. So you spoke of you and everyone here returning. Before you go, though, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. Of course, it would be with the premise that you return eventually. Alright, irreversible mental state. It's something that can happen to us. Similar to how humans die. It's hard to explain because it varies from person to person. For example, when an ice sculpture melts, it turns into water. Even though water is the same as ice in terms of its composition. It's impossible to reconstruct the sculpture with just the information in the water, right? This sort of irreversibility is the same within our minds. The mind becomes muddy and dissolves. If we use the metaphor of the ice sculpture, it seems possible to turn water back into ice. Even if we give up on reproducing its exact form. However, such a method has never been discovered. That's what an irreversible mental state is. What favor? I would like to fulfill my duty as executioner, and my duty to you and Klein as your friend. Your duty as executioner? Oh, yeah. When I say executioner, it doesn't mean what it means on Earth. Basically, I want the current situation to be resolved in a way that satisfies everyone as much as possible. To do that, I will need your trust and that straw. Have a peek at the past of the other three using that straw, just as you did with me. The past glimpsed through that straw is the memory that forms the core of that person. And if there is something that they're hiding, please confront them and have them acknowledge the truth. Is it really okay for me to do that? It's like slipping into their souls' most delicate parts. You've already seen my past, haven't you? You've even confronted me about it. You'd be doing the same thing.
I suppose you're right. So what next?
Share the information with everyone. I'll handle things after that. Let me know when you're finished with everyone.
Okay. Okay. Do I gotta get, like, primordial soup with everyone? Can I do that with Shanae? I think I see something. An apparatus of sorts. Oh. Okay.
Okay. Coordinates look good. Safety is on. The code is correct. Everything is in order. Granting approval.
Oh. Whew, I'm exhausted.
Well, welcome back, number 46.
Thanks.
Oh, Shanae, are you the next one up? Yeah. I thought I should try something more challenging.
How brave of you. Oh, but I'm pretty sure the next shift is during maintenance. Normally, rookies aren't assigned those shifts.
Number 7 said I'd be fine as long as I stick to the manual.
Well, usually... But number 7's also a bit of an optimist. I'd be doing 2 shifts back to back, but how about I cover for you?
No, I couldn't ask you to do that.
You don't need to worry about being indebted to me or anything. It's my responsibility as your senior. To tell the truth, I'd be worried about you. You're aware that Klein was exiled, aren't you?
I am.
After that, the executioner, number 67, also went missing. The stand-in for number 67 has been decided for the time being, but they're likely not as merciful or fair as number 67 was. If you're ever to make an infringement, you might not stand a chance.
That's terrifying. I'm worried about the old executioner, too.
Exactly. So I'll be the one to go next.
Sorry, but please let me go. I want to change. I've been such a burden to everyone else. I don't want to be stuck being incapable of pulling my weight.
I'm sorry. I wasn't taking your feelings into account. Alright then, Shanae. I'll leave it in your hands.
Thank you.
But if anything were to happen, let me be the one to take responsibility for you. No ifs, ands, or buts. Number 7 will also be to blame.
I understand.
I'll be rooting for you.
Okay. First I need to check to make sure no one is here. Alright. Tokens. Yep, there's plenty. Everything looks good. The check is complete. Down she descended, as if tumbling toward the bottom of the stairwell. Yet the monster had already vanished, the bell installed at the entrance ringing out shrilly. Could it still be nearby? She audibly clutched her shotgun. This isn't how I thought it'd be. I thought it was a more peaceful story, but it's taken a disturbing turn. Maybe I'll read something else. I need to reform again. I feel like I could disintegrate soon. After that, I think I'll use some tokens to fast forward time. Huh? It's locked.
Oh. Hello? Is anybody in there?
Yes, I'm Shanae.
Oh, thank God. I suddenly found myself in this place and thought I was all alone.
Oh, my name's Glasspan. What is this place?
Do you work here or something?
Shanae, was it? Can you hear me? The same exact thing happened to me. Yeah, I looked around and found myself here. I'm in the same situation as you. And I'm so afraid of the outside that I can't bring myself to leave this room.
Really? Man, this place makes no sense.
I know. What should I do? That's a human, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I need I'll need to reform myself, or else I'll lose my human appearance. And at this rate...
Whoa, my god.
I've disintegrated. There's no way for me to leave this room now.
Shanae? The creamer's the only thing that's not getting replenished. You don't have any in there, do you? Ah, you must be Shanae.
Glasspan has informed me of the situation. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Excuse me. Nice to meet you. My name is Shalonika. By the way, I have a few questions about Moon Palace for you.
It won't open. Is it locked from the inside?
The situation's just getting worse. So many humans. I've got to find a way out of all this.
Okay, actually, this game is a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was only going to be like 2 or 3 hours. Maybe it's just longer because I'm reading everything out loud, but I'm going to have to do this in another session. If I knew it was going to take me this long, I would have made it 2 parts. But I'm just committing to one long play, I guess. But I'll record the rest of this some other time. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't. I don't know if I should primordial soup with everyone before I do that. Alright, I guess let's do it with the king. The door. Please, open up. Who is it? What brings you to the archives at this hour? Oh. Oh, is that Klein? I don't know which one's talking. Oh my. Oh. How the fuck was I voicing Klein?
King R. Spike. What may I do for you, your majesty? Is Renade the archivist present? Master Renade passed away 7 years ago from the plague. I am Klein, the one currently managing this archive. Oh, is that so? Well then, I have something to request of you. I've grown tired from my mountain of work, so I've simply come to read. I understand. Certainly, your majesty. Also, I do not wish to make a big fuss, but could you not be so formal? I have no desire to be king here. I just want to be treated as any other visitor. Of course. But please at least allow me to address you as my king. It feels rude otherwise. Thank you. Well, if I'm to treat you just like anyone else, then I would be kicking you out at this hour. Oh. I'm only joking. Here, come this way. Oh, this place has changed a lot in 10 years. Do you have any stories you'd recommend? It's been a while since I read a book, so I'd prefer some light reading. If that's the case. How's this? It's about a land where the people turn to sand in old age. And that's light reading? Oh, so pretty! I've been curious. How do you get here? Certainly there are many guards patrolling the castle, aren't there? I escaped from my bedroom window out into the courtyard. From there, I just walk along the roof. That's too dangerous. What if you fell? It's my only means of gaining a little bit of freedom. What other choice do I have? Do be careful. So, did you enjoy P. Caroline's Earthen Dream? I did. Or rather, I did until the mud monster appeared. Really? But I thought that was the part that the author wished to depict the most. Perhaps. But the monster was to blame for destroying the village people's way of life. I took pleasure in the depiction of their lives in the first half of the book. How idyllic it was. How about a more peaceful book next? And so, the lady, having abandoned everything at long last, cast her silver sword into the fountain, and disappeared into the depths of the forest. Her once grand ambition realized only in part. I see. And what happened next? There isn't any more. That's the end of the legend. But why? What happened to the lady afterward? Well, surely she was accepted into a village somewhere, and lived happily ever after, more or less. Maybe I'm getting the character swapped. I don't know if this is Klein speaking or the king. Stories have little business with those who are already fulfilled, you see. Their lives need no explanation. That's why this story doesn't say what happens next. Is that so? It is. By the way, have you heard the news of the Gustin invasion? Of course. Oh, maybe I was getting them mixed up. Oops. I think this is actually the king. I'm going to be tied up for quite a while. This may be our last time together. Oh, rip. Thank you, Klein. Every day since I met you has been a joy. My king. Oh. Why don't you run away? No, I could never do that. I may not have become king of my own volition, but I am king regardless. It is my duty to protect my people. But with things as they are, your death in this war is inevitable. Perhaps it is. My king, do you remember the promise we made to each other? Of course. But now, all that is a childish fantasy. The future of my country and people is at stake. I've never once broken a promise. And this will be the first time I do. Forgive me. Oh. Where am I? I can't move. You. That's you, Klein, isn't it? It is. How did you know? How could I not? What has happened to Fork and Spoon? Fork and Spoon will perish. The head of a single puppet ruler will not change its fate. It is a formidable task, but I have a duty as king. Won't you release me? You did not become king of your own volition, did you? I did not. But to my people, I am their king. Klein, please. I beg of you. Forgive me, my king. I choose not your will, but the promise we made to each other. I am letting you escape. At your chest I have placed a box. Give it to someone you grow to trust. Oh, the fucking box with the straw. What will happen to you? I will pay the price for my actions. Fine. Oh, wait. Oh, oh. Ah, Letaire, where did you go? Oh, why can't I die? Uh... Miss Glasspan, please calm down. Mm. Uh... Uh... Where am I? Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, I can't ask her about Klein. Oh, maybe I'd have to give her another pill first. Okay, hold on. I guess, maybe. Okay. Am I supposed to see him for the king? Okay, let's go talk to Glasspan first. Oh wait, I need more primordial soup. I think I see something. Someone's watching Glasspan. There she is. Hey, Glasspan. What? It's hard to get to the soda fountain with you in the way like that. Oh yeah? Who cares? I don't know, maybe it's... Glasspan. Are you not content with being here? I'm gonna pretend it's Shalonika until further notice. Of course I'm not. Nothing ever happens here. Even if we have all the time in the world, what's the point if we're just standing around? Oh yeah? But the moon is as full as it'll ever be, and there's even a soda fountain. And conveniently, you're here. What more could we want? Oh, it's Letaire! Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Letaire. Am I just a convenience to you? Oh. Man, I need to think of a voice for Letaire now. All of my voices sound so similar. It's hard to make distinctions anymore. What's the matter? I'm bored and depressed. That's what's the matter. Shanae, won't you just come out already? Huh? No, I won't. Same old, same old. I see. The true issue we face is that everything is so damn boring. Or so the saying goes. And what wise old sage came up with that quote? I just thought of it now. Doesn't it seem like some scholar or philosopher would say something like that? You're too carefree about things, Letaire. But that's just what you're lacking. Not taking everything so seriously is the way to go. This might be a bit of a shock, but there's no meaning in the negative emotions that you cling to, like boredom and depression. In this eternal world, there's nothing to worry about. Right, Glasspen? You're so naive and melancholic. It's a nice speech. You should run for president. Yeah, that's the spirit. Loosen up a bit. Oh, is she smiling? I wonder how long we've been here. 80,000 years, give or take? That many? How'd you figure that? Wild guess? Well, that's unreliable. Thanks to you, though. At least I know how to kill the time here now. Just having stupid conversations and getting lost in the drinks. Now you're getting it. Oh. Of course you'd say that. Thanks, Letaire.
Letaire doesn't exist. I'm
glad I'm with you. We're going to be together forever and you're going to say sappy stuff like that? Should I not? No, it's fine. You really know how to catch me off guard.
The credits have spoiled me for two things now. Okay, so I guess I have to confront everyone about all those things. Wait, did I talk to Shalonika about whatever it is? Oh, yeah, I have to go talk to everyone. Yeah, that's what Shalonika wants me to do. Okay. In light of the full moon, the light of the full moon disrupts the even psychic eclipse curtains. Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. I saw your past. Maybe it's a problem for us humans to know the truth, but you're the caretaker here at Moon Palace. What you're afraid of is actually number 46 being held responsible for your own mistakes, isn't it?
You know that much, huh? I guess there's no need to hide things any longer then.
I had my suspicions about you, but I don't think you had any malicious intent or anything.
I'm sorry you've all gotten wrapped up in this. But number 46 treated me with such kindness. I can't let her go into exile like this. To be honest, I'm not even sure what crimes I've committed at this point. What can I do to save her?
I don't know, but I'm hoping everything ends well.
Me too. Thank you.
Oh, should I? Your relation decline. So the box you gave me belonged to Klein, right? Inside there was a straw that let me see your past. Klein was a very important person to you, wasn't she?
That's correct.
And Klein is still trying to fulfill her promise to you.
But how?
If you take the pill, you'll lose your memory and be able to live as a normal person. Well, I kind of already gave the king the pills. Then you'll be returned to Earth. I hope I didn't, like, fuck everything up by doing that.
Pill? Are you talking about the one I took before?
Oh, well, yeah. Yes, that should be the one.
Does it still work if taken over and over again?
I don't think so.
I see. Well, in any case, I have no fixations on that promise. I've lived more than enough years here as it is, though this might not be what she had wanted. But I worry for Klein. Thank you for telling me. I am grateful to hear that. In exile, I see.
Hmm.
It's gotten into you all of a sudden. I saw your past. I saw you talking to Laterre, but she wasn't there. I didn't know if you realized that or not. I've thought about that possibility many times since her disappearance. That there was never a Laterre in the first place. But I eventually concluded that whether she was real or not didn't change the fact that I'd never see her again. So I stopped thinking about it. You're trying to tell me not to get hung up on someone who never existed. As if I could move on so easily, aren't you? I don't know. I just thought you should know. I see. Then, thanks for the dose of reality, I guess. Really. I'm not angry or anything. It's just, everything has become meaningless at this point.
Oh, glass pen, I love you. Oh. The past is eternal, as is the future. We are omnipresent.
You're finished with everyone? I'd like to gather everyone for a discussion. Are you ready? Once that's done, you should be able to return home from Moon Palace.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's call everyone over.
And play D&D! Let's fucking go! What is Shalonika planning?
Huh? You've been called over too? Has everyone been called here? What's going on, Shalonika? You seem different.
Is this some sort of meeting? Oh. Man, it's so hard to tell who's talking. I'm just not gonna do my voices.
Oh, you're here too, Spike? What's going to happen? Alright, everyone's all here. Let's get started. I figure we ought to have a good view of the moon while we're at it.
Whoa. Eek. Oh, look at us. Man, I am not gonna fucking know who's talking. Ooh, this little bop.
Where are we? Is this your doing, Shalonika? I adjusted the translucency of the walls.
Oh my god.
How did you know how to do that? I remembered, along with other things. Well, I'm sure you all have lots of questions, but let's get straight to the main subject. Have you noticed the straw that Larce has been carrying around?
Huh? Larce? Who's Larce?
That be me.
What? That's the first I've heard it. See, the credits spoiling 3 goddamn things for me. Oh my gosh.
Hey now, back on topic. With that straw, we are able to generate objects called tokens. We can use these tokens to return everyone to their former world.
What? That would solve everything.
No, not everything.
What do you mean?
I've called you all here to discuss the issue that can't be resolved with the tokens alone. And in order to do that, I need you all to share the information that you have. This is how we'll identify what issue needs resolving. Well then, let's get started.
Oh.
So in other words, Shalonica and Shanae are not human? That's right. We are a race of immortal beings that migrated to live on the moon. There are only 113 of us. And your lover, Klein, is one of us.
They were lovers. They were gay lovers.
You didn't say that word out loud.
So you're not denying it either, huh?
And what's wrong with that, Glasspan? You got a problem with lesbians, bitch?
Well, sorry. Sheesh.
Shalonica.
What is it?
Do you really think it's okay to tell humans all this? How would the executioner judge?
I am the executioner.
Gulp. Gasp. Solitaire never existed?
Shanae, you were here when Glasspen arrived. How did you not know? Because she never left her room, that's why. So, Klein is still in exile for the crime of letting the king free.
And she'll be exiled for the rest of eternity.
Glad I'm not her.
Do show a tad more sympathy.
Well, it's not my problem. From the sound of things, though, Klein is guilty of killing someone and isn't exactly innocent here.
Be that as it may, exile is a punishment more severe than death, is it not? Klein's crimes are grave and extended beyond her own kind. As human technology advances, our kind's existence will inevitably become public knowledge. It is possible that then that knowledge of her crimes would prove problematic. It would differ from other massacres in history, in that the perpetrator is still alive. Incidentally, the mood of exile is the one you see now. So that's where Klein is.
I see now. Everyone else had their own baggage too. But wait, what about you? Me?
Ah yes, we forgot about you.
Let's look at your past. All we have to do is use that straw thingy, right? That's really nothing. There's really nothing to see.
You're right. It would only be fair if we took a look into your past as well. I'll be taking the straw. Sorry if this is unpleasant for you.
I don't mind. How human of you to be so considerate, though.
I've lived as a human too, you know.
How was it?
Nothing worth taking note of, really. You just seemed stressed over the fact that you'd have an exam immediately afterward if you were to return. You wish you brought more study materials with you. And that's about it.
Actually, your story might be the saddest. How rude. I'm just trying to live my life over here. Exams are rough, you know? What exam is it, anyway? The Class 1 General Radio Communication Operator License exam? Oh, a license. I thought it'd be a college final exam or something. Isn't that exam super hard to pass? Are you planning on making a career with it? No, just a hobby. Yeesh.
Well then, we've heard everyone's story.
What do we do now? I want to go home already.
The two of you should be in the all clear to return to Earth. By the way, Glasspan, I'm able to erase your memories of the tear. Would you like me to do that for you?
What? You can do that?
I can. Manipulating human memories is not that difficult a task.
No, I think I'll pass.
Your choice. As for you, Shanae. Yes? You're worried about how this incident will be dealt with according to the laws of the moon, aren't you? I am.
Let me handle all the procedures.
Given the circumstances, you likely won't be charged with any crimes. Neither should number 46. I know you're worried about exile being a possibility. the laws of the moon are more lenient than you might think. That's a relief. Last but not least, King Spike. Yes, to be honest, I'm at a loss how to handle your case. Do you want to return to Earth with it in the current time period? No, I no longer have any attachments to Earth, nor do I know anyone there now. I'm just worried about Klein. I thought you'd say that. Poor thing. You know, Shalonika? Yes? I do have one proposal. Though I'm not certain if it is possible. What would that be? Larce, Glasspan. I'm teleporting you both back to Earth now. Normally, humans that visit Moon Palace have their memory erased before being sent back. But this time, we'll make an exception.
But why?
For personal reasons.
Huh. But what if we tell other humans about your kind?
If there are two of us with the same story, then we're sure to have more credibility. I doubt that. There are countless pairs on Earth who share a common fantasy. Well, we'll commence the teleportation. Goodbye. Shanae, give me a hand. Yes, sir. Well then, goodbye, you two.
Yeah, see ya. Bye. It'd be nice to meet again someday.
It would.
Oh. Excuse me. Oh, no, it's the waitress.
Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm back. I'd better get going. My exam is soon. Okay, teleportation permitted. Oh, good work out there, Shanae. You've been busy, haven't you? The executioner has returned, too.
Yes, it was tough. But Shalonika says I won't be charged.
That's great. You did good, Shanae.
Thanks. And number 46, thanks for everything.
What for, exactly?
For treating me with respect.
What? Why would I not? But you're welcome anyway. Aw, damn. There's just no end to this. Laterre. Oh, great. I'm talking to myself again. It's like a charm or something. When I say that out loud, it feels sort of comforting, but also a bit lonely. Is that a good thing? Hey, Glasspan? You've been rambling to yourself for a while now. Ah, did I say all that out loud? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Whoa. Fish people. So the 3 individuals have been dealt with and returned. And number 22, Shanae, has been pardoned. I see. That's a relief. And number 67, we commend you for returning. Welcome back, Shalonika. Do you intend to continue as executioner? You can no longer erase your memory. If you continue, you might enter an irreversible mental state. Nobody would blame you if you step down. No, I'm not stepping down. If that's what you wish, we won't stop you. It's up to you.
one more thing. I have a proposal regarding the moon's laws and punishments.
Would it be for Klein's sake? It may be mixing business with personal affairs.
I haven't said anything about it yet.
We will allow it. You'd find it too difficult to continue as executioner without ideals or aspirations. Good luck, number 67. May you show your intent and be triumphant. Oh, we got gay people back together. Aww, gay people. Oh my god, I didn't know this game had fucking lesbians in it. Aww. And the fucking credits that spoiled me. King Railroad Spike. That was nice. I'm not sure if this is like the end or not. But that was really sweet. I mean, it feels like the end. It's definitely like the happiest ending for everyone, I think. Aww. Oh, thank you for waiting. Oh, I got another achievement. I checked back on the recording and I don't think the actual achievements have been popping up in my recording, which is really disappointing. I might have to like inlay a photo of them. Thank you for waiting. Here are your strawberry pancakes. Thank you. Yummy! It's smaller than I thought it would be. Oh well. I guess I'll go ahead and eat. Sorry for making you wait. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Glasspan! Oh my god, did Glasspan and whatever the main character's name is, oh my god, did they start dating? Oh my god, everyone's lesbians. I got caught up in work. It's no problem, I actually already ate. Good. Now what should I get? Okay, excuse me. Yes, have you decided on your order? I'll have a drink from the soda fountain. And I'll have a salad and a large curry, please. Oh my god, she looks so happy. Alright then. Is the shrimp in the curry... Is there shrimp in the curry or salad? There isn't? Good, that'll be it then. Oh my god, I'm getting everything mixed up. Wait, or is that Lasser? Whatever the main character's name is. Man, I'm getting so confused. Alright, got it. That's a lot of food. I just get so hungry when I work. Maybe she's just asking about the shrimp to be respectful for her new girlfriend. Oh, yeah. Are you allergic to shrimp too? Too? Are you... Oh my god, this is so funny. Are you also allergic? What's up with that? Does it have anything to do with Moon Palace? Who knows? Oh my god, this is so sweet. So, how did your exam go? I failed. Oh no. Well, you did take a ridiculously long break from studying. Speaking of which, I've already experienced all that time living, but every day seems so much longer since I've gotten back. I feel the same. Well, it's good things worked out. Though my long work hours are a pain in the neck. Yeah, I know. I wonder if the king was really happy with that decision. Beats me. Only those two would know. I guess there wouldn't have been much for him to live for during this time period anyway. Wouldn't you say so yourself? You know what life is like nowadays. I guess, but they're bound to run out of topics to talk about someday.
Obviously. But it probably beats being in solitude forever.
What if they get tired of each other?
If that happens, then one of them could just go and sit on the opposite side of the moon.
Then that made two of them in solitude.
I
wonder if Shanae and Shalonika are doing well.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That's all I can ask for. I hope they're well.
Hey, are you still hung up on Letaire?
I'm not even sure myself. Even now, I still get lonely when I remember her. But ever since I returned and confirmed that no one knew who she was, things have been a little easier.
I see.
Plus, even without Letaire in my life, I've still made a new friend.
Yeah! Aww.
Whoa, no need to shout all of a sudden.
Oops, sorry, I was just so happy. Aw, you dork.
Oh my god, they're fucking lesbians. Sorry for the wait. Here's your salad and curry.
Oh my god, I want salad and curry right now.
Thank you.
The end! Oh my god, okay. That post-credit scene made everything a million times better.
Well then, don't mind if I do.
Yummy. Yummy, 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 yay! Everyone's fucking gay! Oh my god, I didn't know this game was gay! Everything is immediately better. Oh, okay, sound gallery. Oh my god, cute! So cute. Oh. Oh. I had the game on piano mode. Ooh. This game's music is beautiful.
Fly me to the restaurant.
Yeah. So sweet. Lockpicker. I can't stand to listen to the song anymore.
Secret Dream Meeting.
Ah yes, this dramatic ass song. Ooh. Maybe I should have had it on this like 8-bit style. This stuff rocks.
Seated around the table. Seat for one or two at the moon.
Aw. So freaking lovely. I love that. Illustration gallery. Oh! What the heck? Oh! We got stuff. Glasspan. A vacuum cleaner designer. Though she complains of her job a lot, she actually is quite proud of her role and is a workaholic. She's often approached and asked out on dates, but once her partners realize she'll always prioritize her job over them, they walk out the door. Glasspan had lived all her life ignoring vague feelings of anxiety that suddenly come over her. However, when she arrived at Moon Palace, these feelings bubbled over, and she was forced to spend an outrageous amount of time in self-reflection. In the end, her mind created Letaire as a way to negate her despair. After a long dialogue, Glasspan accepts Letaire's way of thinking, merging with the imaginary entity. But as she conquers her despair, she also loses a dear friend. Hmm. Larce. Oh, this is the main character! Wait, which one's Larce? Is it this one? Because that might be Glassman. Is that Larce? Oh my god. After Larce escaped from Moon Palace, she looked up the name of the vacuum cleaner Glasspan spoke of to identify her workplace, sending an email directly to the company. Ever since reuniting with Glasspan, the pair meet up once every 2 or 3 weeks at a restaurant and enjoy idle chit-chat. That's so sweet. Glasspan is Larce's first friend since she entered the workforce, and she's grown quite attached. Aww. She is currently looking for licensing exams offered to pairs. Oh, that's so freaking sweet. Oh, more Larce. Oh my god, she's so cute. Fucking dummy. An accountant at a small firm, though often thought of as weird due to her lack of boundaries and aloof nature, her honesty makes her fairly likable to everyone. Obtaining various licenses is her hobby. So freaking silly. But it's not the studying or sense of accomplishment that motivates her. She simply has more energy than she knows what to do with, and has found studying for license exams to be an effective strategy for burning it off. No wonder she fucking was put in a bajillion codes for like 100,000 years. She doesn't have any particular passions, just an inconveniently limitless amount of energy. She's not especially talented by nature, but this energy is to credit for her passing numerous exams, considered to be extremely difficult. She's currently aiming for her Class 1 General Radio Communication Operator license, and after that, she's considering the bar exam. What a freaking silly, goofy doobus. Whoa, Shanae! Holy shit! Look at you! That's so cool. Oh my god, is this the fucking D&D game we missed? No, that look... Oh my god, yeah, it's her fucking D&D character! Oh my god, you fucking nerd! Shanae enjoyed Shalonika's makeshift tabletop RPG the most. I can't believe we fucking missed it because fucking Larce was too busy putting in passcodes. By pretending to be someone else, she felt as if she was able to step outside of herself. Her favorite character was from the 4th edition, Fire Witch Entoke, with her passion and intelligence. This newfound interest in acting continued after her return from Moon Palace, and Shanae applied for vacation time to travel to Earth. Someday you may even spot an actress on stage somewhere who looks an awful lot like Shanae. That's so freaking cute. Oh my god. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, she's become a marketable plush. Number 22 of the moon. She is serious and responsible. Though she thinks little of herself due to her inability to handle emergencies, her peers attempt to encourage her, but she feels bad for being a burden to them. On the moon, automation of jobs means that not everyone is required to work, but individuals are assigned roles to break up the monotony of eternal life. Shanae was given clerical work, performing final checks on machine-created data, but she volunteered as a Moon Palace caretaker out of desperation to change her undesirable traits. Aww, what a cutie. Moon Palace. Aww. Oh, it's the king and, oh, yeah, it's after Glasspan tried to fucking goop herself. Moon Palace is modeled after a diner in the event that humans wander in, but it used to be a much more sterile space. The reason humans can enter Moon Palace in the first place is due to a teleportation system defect. In order to teleport, one must know the specific times, celestial alignments, coordinates, and passwords. Fairly simple considering other lunar technology. The system is not too reliable, and improvements have been suggested, but such plans have been postponed and under construction for about 100 years now. Oh my god, ain't that the fucking way it is. Oh my fucking god. Moonfolk possess the technology of teleporting short distances, and Moon Palace is currently used as a stopover when teleporting between the moon and Earth. I see. To quote Klein, teleporting within the same dimension uses relative coordinates, rendering it unstable. However, by using another dimension as a stopover, stable teleportation is possible as it uses quasi-absolute coordinates. The dimension where Moon Palace exists was found by accident during research. Oh my god. Shalonika seems very confused. Moonfolk. Some moonfolk have names, but these names are simply chosen as one pleases. Some even change their names every several thousand years or so based on their mood. For this reason, the 113 individuals were all assigned numbers to help identify each other. The numbers were not assigned in any particular order. Most moonfolk now prefer to go by their numbers for convenience, and the usage of names has thus decreased. Those who do still use names have a strong interest in humans or hold certain attachments to their names. Incidentally, Shanae was given her name one day by a friend, and Shalonika and Klein are said to have named each other on a whim. Oh, I see. That's really cute. Whoa. The moonfolk arrived on Earth approximately 2,000 years ago. They traveled the cosmos in vehicles they called ships, looking for life forms with similar or higher levels of intelligence to themselves. That is when they discovered Earth. Since then, the moonfolk have resided within the moon, quietly watching over mankind and disguising themselves as human. Some moonfolk pity humans, whose civilization will eventually fall to ruin, and see the meaning of their own existence as being eternal memory bearers of human life. In any case, many moonfolk have lived pretty pleasant lives over the past 2,000 years. Though immortal, the moonfolk are vulnerable to falling into what's called an irreversible mental state, a counterpart to death in humans. Those who have fallen into an irreversible mental state experience a loss of certain determining quality, and this loss is apparent to both others and themselves. The reason behind this state is not yet understood, but of the 6 individuals now in irreversible mental states, most underwent a strong psychological shock before their demise, with most experiencing rejection from others. For this reason, the moonfolk have an unspoken agreement to remain somewhat distant yet cordial with one another. This agreement differs from the violatable laws. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's making that whole little log from the Spot the Difference book about, I think it was 92. Yeah, it's kind of making that make a lot more sense in my brain. Because I reread it and I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I was like, is this some sort of metaphor for something? But no, it's just fucking moon people. Whoa. The moonfolk possess advanced technologies, but this is not due to a species-specific high level of intelligence. Their intelligence is on par with that of humans. However, due to their immortality, they do not experience the inefficiencies that result from altering generations or the passing down of knowledge. This is the source of their great advancements, along with the existence of a handful of geniuses, such as Klein. Average moonfolk are just like humans, and some don't fully understand the mechanisms behind the technologies that support their way of life. One lunar technology advancement is that of formation. Formation grants the amorphous moonfolk solid forms. Their original states are too flexible, meaning that the moonfolk must use much of their thought processes to control their movements, as their intelligence is the same level as humans. Eventually, they looked to living organisms and began taking on somewhat simple and contained forms. Ironically, it is the containing of their form that allows them more freedom. Currently, most moonfolk choose human forms, but some still intentionally take on fish-like forms, though slightly different from the fish found on Earth. Some moonfolk are not suited for formation, and they dissolve and revert back to their old forms every several decades. Okay, that makes other things make a lot more sense, too. So they're kind of just, like, goopy, and then they turn into fish because it's an easy, like, thing to give themselves a physical form, but then some of them turn into humans. Okay, that makes things make a lot more sense. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so funny. The moonfolk are immortal. This is because they are entities stipulated in the inviolable law that transcends the limitations of physics. As they gained consciousness, they learned of this singular law. We are eternal. This inviolable law is not something that should not be violated. Instead, it is something that simply cannot possibly be violated. Conversely, the Moonfolk created their own violable laws. Similar to the laws of Earth, they specify crimes and the punishments for committing these crimes. Fearful of eternal solitude, the Moonfolk created these laws as a way to maintain good relationships with one another for the span of their immortal lives. The 3 remaining violable laws were enacted after the immigration to the moon. We must not reveal our true nature to humans. We must not harm humans. We must not, with the permission of all 113 brethren, use our laws, technology, or knowledge to interfere with the human history, particularly war. The most severe punishment is banishment to the Moon of Exile, the one visible from Moon Palace. This served more as a deterrent. No one fathomed that it would one day truly be enforced. My god, look at Shanae's stupid little dress and her stupid little girlfriend, who's like still kind of a fish. Whoa. Long ago, they existed as a black, viscous sea that covered the surface of a faraway, lifeless planet. No one remembers what preceded this state, but by this time, precursors to thought faded into and out of being, though they could not by any means be considered consciousness. Then, all at once, a meteorite collided with the planet, splitting the sea into fragments, both large and small. The large fragments collided with each other, once again filling into the planet's surface, while the small fragments vanished. The 113 remaining fragments, neither large nor small, were washed ashore and became what would later be known as the Moonfolk. I see. Within each of them eventually developed a consciousness, likely catalyzed by the birth of individuals out of the splitting of their mother sea. These individual entities created consciousness as a means of being aware of and interpreting the outside world, as is the most agreed upon theory among the Moonfolk. I see. I'm pretty sure in the story about number 92, I think it was 92, there was something about I'm pretty sure there was something about talking about like all the consciousness being like one thing. I'm pretty sure there was something like that. And this makes it make a little more sense. Awesome. Selenities. Age, 30 years old, the same age as Moon Palace. Height, approximately 3,500,000 centimeters. Weight, approximately big kilograms. Personality, mysterious yet passionate. Hobbies, napping, rotating, special kill, revolving. Catchphrase, doesn't talk. Klein, whoa. The Moonfolk have differing attitudes towards people. Number 65, who once scorned humans for their savage behavior and thought they should be destroyed before they reached space, recanted her words when she learned that Klein had killed one. That is the extent to which Klein's actions shook the Moonfolk to their cores. Now, whenever they pass through Moon Palace during teleportation, the Moonfolk look up to the Moon of Exile where Klein languishes. Some are struck with fear, while others mourn a friend lost. Number 68 of the Moon's most skilled technician and its greatest criminal. This immortal genius stocked up on knowledge from a wide range of fields, growing even more intelligent along the way. However, she displayed little interest in her own abilities and fulfilled her duties only out of obligation, all the while making technological breakthroughs. She is longtime friends with Shalonika. Though they do not share any common interests or ideologies, they could always be found together. Her hairpin was a gift from Shalonika, and she never goes without it. Oh, so sweet. Ever since the discovery of Earth, she has been fascinated with humans, seemingly drawn to their fervent nature. She took a long hiatus from her duties to begin living in Fork and Spoon. Before long, she infiltrated the royal family and began working as an archivist. Oh my god, stupid. It is thought that Shalonika, who lost his memories as a moon being, arrived at Moon Palace because of a sort of homing instinct that cannot be completely eradicated by the restoration pill. After the incident at Moon Palace, he searches for a way to help Klein while continuing his duties as executioner. The Moonfolk's opinion of how to handle Klein is split. While it is clear she prioritizes her own feelings over her role and responsibilities, she also possesses the talent to potentially discover a method of reversing the so-called irreversible mental state. Either way, Shalonika is not likely to rest for a long, long time. Oh my god, stupid. Number 67 of the Moon and Executioner. The role of Executioner was created after the immigration to the Moon. Up until then, issues that arose were, at most, domestic disputes and usually could be settled by having the parties involved talk about it. Or talk it out. Shalonika acted as a mediator, leading to him being chosen as Executioner. He feels heavily burdened by his responsibilities, but he is also aware that this is exactly what makes him suitable for the role. Ever since ingesting the restoration pill, he has worked at a university library. He often thinks of himself as a loner, but at the very least he is quite liked by his colleagues. However, he exudes a serious aura that makes him rather hard to approach. Railroad Spike, oh my god, they're gay. Klein is the first person who treated R. Spike as an equal. Whenever they would meet, they would read stories, discuss their impressions of the books they read, or simply indulge in modest chit-chat. Memories of the several months that she spent with Klein were a great source of solace for the king during her long time at Moon Palace. After the Moon Palace incident concluded, the king is said to have been returned to Earth, and all traces of her vanish. The king is said to have been returned to Earth, but instead she's now on the moon with her girlfriend. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. The last king of the former country of Forkenspoon. In her younger years, nobody thought she would become the next ruler, so she lived a rather free childhood away from the public eye. At the time, she was made to regularly visit the archivist Renaid, and he read aloud somewhat difficult books, and she paid little attention. All rightful successors to the throne died of the plague, and without a moment to prepare herself, she was thrust into the role of king. Though she respected her people's individual lives and feelings, the nobility criticized the king for what they claimed to be an utter lack of kingly skills. Her golden, thorny crown has been passed down from monarch to monarch. The first king is quoted as saying, "The king sits upon the throne as a martyr, destined to shed his blood for the sake of his people." The crown is surprisingly comfortable, definitely not a safety hazard. Interesting. Glass pan. Oh my god, girl. Girl, your fucking vacuums. What the fuck? After returning from Moon Palace, she is once again hard at work. Meeting up with Larce occasionally is a great source of relaxation for her. Her 14 ideas for new vacuum cleaners she thought up while at Moon Palace were rejected due to the fact that they are not practical from a metaphysical standpoint, nor were they calculated to be mass-produced. The presentation she gave with bloodshot eyes of her numerous absurd sketches and mock-ups is still whispered about at her company. Oh my god, she's so stupid. I love her. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, all of this made me love this game even more. I love all the little... Oh my god, this is all so good. I love it. This game is so good. Alright, well... That's it, I suppose. That was really good. That was a really fun experience. I thought this game was only gonna be like 2 hours, but it took me a lot longer than that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, what a wonderful little story. It had such a lovely atmosphere, and the characters were really charming. I love the way it was written, and the art is beautiful. I just love this, like, the simple style, and just the colors, and this is a very beautiful game. The story, for a minute there, I was like, this might be a little too convoluted for me, but it pulled me back in. It pulled me back. It was so sweet. I'm glad that everyone had a happy ending. I mean, happy, quote unquote. I like that that talk that Glasspan and Larce had at the end about you know, Spike and Klein are on the moon now, but well, of Exile, the moon of Exile. They're there now together, and it's we don't see them, reuniting or interacting, and I like that. That it's kind of just it's their eternity together, and who knows if things will last, like Glasspan said. And I kind of enjoy that. This whole game had a kind of melancholy feel to it, and I like that. It's not just as simple as everyone has a happy ending. It's they're together now, and their eternity will just be whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know how to really make sense of it in my words right now. But I don't know, I just really like the ending. It was very lovely. It's kind of, you can choose if the ending is happy or not, You can just think that they're gonna be happy for all of time together now. What a sweet game. Alright, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope that this game was a fun time for everyone else as well. It's only like $10 on Steam if you want to get it yourself. Again, thank you for watching. Bye bye.